I see patience is to get to the definitive.
All year long, NBC5 Response fights to recover your money.
They don't know what I'm doing. They don't know what I'm fighting for. They don't know what the fuck I'm doing. They don't understand how real it is and how draining it is and how important it is for me to stay focused. So much like distractive stuff was going on. It's not anymore, but and it's like, damn, the importance of these conversations is to get to the definitive, and here we are. Civil, Roman law, the different jurisdictions of that thereof, and all that. So I'm not tripping that people aren't here any longer. I was more like, damn, y'all just wasted your own time because Kev went above and beyond and grew more and grew more, and the information went higher. It went higher, Jim. Ask Laundry, what up? Christopher Cook, for the first. Shout out to y'all too, you two gentlemen, for that activity. On my Cash App, students checking in with your boy early. We gotta represent, man. Gotta fucking represent. I didn't know I had to go so hard, but fuck it. You know, Chris? So, Chris, understand this. Also, there's the science of law. Understand this, though, Chris. I've been doing my research. That's what the allegory is breaking down. That's why niggas are stuck in the science and the allegory of things by way of the science of the law. The science of law. No, excuse me. The law of science. That's where they are. Trapped there. But the law of science is only scientifically breaking down the law to fit society at that given time. So if you have a warped perception of, damn, the law, or you're trying to warp the law, you would do it at that instant, you know, from those types of angles or something like that. But science, if you were to warp the law, see, the law cannot be warped any other way but by the belief of science and allegorical myth gods of science fiction. And then that's the religion of the Canaanites. Do you understand? All right. That's what admiralty and all this other stuff come from, the infringing of. You can never summon them on a contract because that's really a internal contract that they have within themselves. The real contract and the real thing, the Magna Carta, the Bill of Rights, the constitutional republic of the monarch. Damn, that boy Kev just graduated. Boy, I sound like the librarian. Damn, the constitutional republic of the monarch. No, Kev didn't. I told you, bro. This is the guy, bro. I don't care what what's his name? See, I already forgot you. See, I can go play bingo now. My man Rico. Get mad because I love the constitutional thing. I love it. But they got it and left out the monarch and they left out the beneficiaries. I told y'all the three different types of deed it operates like a mortgage. Remember? And it was dealing with, I believe, the lender, the borrower, and the trustee. So if you go back to World War I and World War II, we already began to see where Black Americans' money was confiscated and then invested and turned right and never paid us back for those investments. that were stolen by way of force of the American government. All this is documented by the survivors of Tulsa, Oklahoma, and the various towns and governorships all around the Americas at the time, where all the black towns were destroyed and bombed out in 1900. So this isn't hard, and I've been breaking this down in class so the average person can go back and look at the genocide, the black genocide, the black Holocaust in my videos and see the punishment that was leashed out on our people, from being put on trains to the Underground Railroad, and the people never come out of those mines. Hundreds of thousands of people never reclaiming their birthright, their pensions, and gone, and the mothers and the sons and daughters had to fend for themselves, and the militias came, press one, and that was all she wrote. We got to get to the truth of this matter and not deny it. And since then, you've been under this Roman civil government. You fought for civil right. Didn't they say you fought for them a right to fight? The civil rights was the end of your right. Well, this is why. You joined a civil government, a governance of Rome type, without the monarch or the king. And you bestowed all of your right and beneficiaryism over, and they put it in stocks and bonds and gave it to J.P. Morgan by way of Grover Cleveland. I never let that go, because that's solidified. That's real. We got them. We just need to structure it in a way where we're comfortable with an argument that Kevin and his team can put forward. That's why we can speak like this. Damn, that's dope, huh? That's why I got this page, so we can talk. Cause y'all, the people, is a part of the uncovering of it all. You don't have to stop at the Senate or your local representative. Hell, you don't gotta vote. But what is a fucking mandatory is that your rights are preserved forever. And your right to do what? Well, you already dead, so that's violation. Then they kept in a minor estate. They opened up a whole different minor trust to funnel your right and give your beneficiary package to a whole other world. Thus, you have the mass migrations early in the 1900s. Theodore Roosevelt is known as the trust buster, isn't he? Isn't he? And then the New Deal, remember? What's the trust buster? Here we go. They found a way scientifically, because they know the law, to change names and change heirs, and got you trapped in a scientific world where, like they said on The Man in the High Castle, every way out is what? Is another way in. They'll never get out of this. Worlds within worlds. They'll never get out of this delusion unless you know the original source. They'll never find a way out of, what is that? Dorothy would never find her way back to Kansas. Ever. You would be trapped in Wonderland and with the Wizard of Oz forever. Incorporated liberty instead of divine right. And that's big. And that makes more sense when you own things. When you own things, anybody gonna do this to you for nothing. So it's all done legally, but broken down scientifically. So if you know science and learn science, and then you will learn law, then you'll learn coding. Damn, that boy Kev code, huh? That's right. And you will know the secret language, the hidden language between the two. This is the secret communication. Has to be. I'm right. I'm right. This is that secret communication shit. Engineered shit. Binary shit. But I don't want to stay on that too long. But I'm just saying, we're gonna have to talk about that. But you gotta summon the dead. Excuse me. You have to summon the dead. And where's the spirit of the dead in this nation? Where is the spirit of the dead in this nation? Right there in Washington, D.C. Hello, hit the like button and subscribe. That boy Kev don't step over all up. Move. Where? Where is it? I told you where George Washington's sitting right there at where. And you look up and George Washington telling you what? With the book in one hand, his right hand to God, plead your case legally. Right there. We studied this early at KevRow University. Didn't know too much about why George Washington was at the what's the name. So where's the spirit of the dead? Where is the will and how was it created? It's all right there. So where do you got to go? You have to go summon and invoke the God of this world. And God gave Adam dominion over everything. And insert your authority. Invoke law. The power of sin is where? The highest form of law is where? Washington, D.C. Somebody talk to me. You gotta go to where? I've been thinking about this. Washington. And you know why I have to go to Washington? Because just like, what did he say? Has to be an air champion. You gotta keep the air in, keep the air out. That way everything in place moving. Only a what? So nobody can go there. Anybody went there? Supreme Court just been ruling with nothing. They just you ain't even went nowhere. They just overturned Roe v. Wade. They just be doing things. Wake up. You can't go no further in learning if you can't articulate and understand. You have to know the why. What's the reason? You can't. I need freedom because you're playing in the world of the dead of Saturn, the judge, all of them. You can't go in there playing around. I was unsure. You can't want freedom being unsure if you even. So you're dead. I think so. Don't bully me. Civil litter mortis is what it is, man. Wake up. You gotta hold yourself accountable to make it out of hell, champion. You're gonna have to do a better job at not being afraid to lay it all on the line, brother. Talking about y'all finna jump. You ain't jumped nowhere. Huh, Tracy? Talking about, yeah, Kev, we on the top of the building like the movie The Matrix. They playing around. Scared to jump. Kev don't got the elevator back up, jumped again, doing backflips. Woohoo! But when I'm gone, bro, you understand? Y'all still up here debating? We know what the Hermetica is, the Corpus Hermetica, so you should be on this. Let's get to it. 424-209-9506. You must go to the Supreme Court and plead your case. And show me the body. Where's the body? That's the question of the week. Where's the body? All the students, where's the body? You got it. When you call, you getting asked, where's the body? And why is that important? Well, if I need Never mind. I already proved what a body was. So let me say this. Never mind. Y'all sit back down. I already did it. So, so once I found the body, I had to find out who executed the body.
Not like this. Not like this.
I feel like I'm an Egyptian motherfucking. I'm in Tomb Raider. One of those movies where you're just all in Egypt. Like, what the fuck is on this wall? And the ghosts and goblins is after your ass. 424-209-9506. This is the best time to be alive. Make it. What is it? Even if you wrong, you fighting back. You fighting back. I'm waiting on y'all. What's up with this law? And why does the devil need Kevin to speak for him? And the children of the devil need me to speak for them. I said it yesterday. I said, y'all, you don't have to, but you're going to need me. Oh, yes. You're going to get to a point where you're going to need me, Rico and Brittany.
Unknown caller.
Press one. And Brittany knows. Brittany don't got you in some shit, Rico. Brittany, why you doing these people like this? You wretched woman. Coffee and Kush TV, KevRow University on the air.
Hi, Kev. This is Cecil. How are you?
What's going on?
I'm going to try to, you know I'm nervous, but I'm going to try to go and try at this. The first thing I want to say is about the Constitution.
Okay.
There's a state constitution that was started. The first constitution was 1776, which was created by men, and it states that in it. And then those men that created that joined the Union. And all of this is under the British colonies, under the royal colonies. And those men came together on 1781, and they created, they had the Bill of Rights and all that was established in that. Then it takes a certain jump, and I think this is when the conversion came in, when they after 1865, it was the Constitution of 1871, which created the corporation. So as I went and started researching it, it was the fact that they wanted to have the capital moved to Washington from Philadelphia. And this is where I think the insurrection came in, when the Union turned around and they pivoted onto this date for the capital, and they did time immemorial. So they brought it, the last one is the 1871, which is exactly a year and 110 years apart. So I'm sorry.
Take your time. I'm taking it all in because I love this. Go ahead.
Okay.
You don't gotta be.
Okay. So
a lot of people call in so nervous. You all right? I've learned a few things.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
Okay, so within that, they formed, in 1871, it was a sedition act that was performed by the government, and it was the coup, which was made to rewrite the Constitution and put the "We the People" into capital letters, and made the United States into a corporation, and it transferred the power to international bankers and the international corporation, which they and made it a democracy. So I had, it was a United States Congressional Record on March 17th, 1993, volume 33. The speaker was James Tasselin Jr., and he addressed the matter, and he said that we are here now in Chapter 11, members of the Congress are official trustees presiding over the greatest reorganization of any bankrupt entity in the world history, the U.S. government. We are sitting for, hopefully, a blueprint for our future. Therefore, some who say that it's the coroner's report and will lead to our demise. and in this, I have a video that I'm going to send to you to show you that he was trying to say that we need to stop this, but it's been continuing on since the insurrection, and they turned it into the corporation. And then in 1933, which was a trade, when you brought up the trade with the Enemy Act,
Yes.
that was one phase. But then it was another trade with the Enemy Act that happened in 1933 with the the Emergency Banking Act, which Roosevelt brought that forth, and that was when they took the gold from the people. And when they did that,
that's why all the property it was confiscated, not just the gold and the silver, but
yes.
the enemy's property in total.
Correct, and they made it everything foreign, and they went under a foreign mutiny where it was under international law, but international law.
Do you know I went on Google?
Army
I went on Google Images and seen and researched this and on the Trading with the Enemy Act, and then I saw all our people, and I'm like, wait, this is the same.
Yes.
This is like, wait a minute. And then I saw some Romanians with some and beat up towns and destroyed cars and things of this nature. But I saw the black folks. I'm like, wait. And now what you're saying makes more sense.
So when you showed us the videos and things like that, it just made everything like, okay, now it's like trying to paste everything together, because I'm like, so we were here, but they was confiscating from us
Yes.
and given to them. So in the midst of that, it says so I looked up something. It says status was replaced with international laws on December 9th, 1945. International Organization Immunity Act relinquished every public office of the United States to the United Nations. So I'm like, so
there it is.
Okay, so there's still. So it says the government agents acting as an offshore statute merchant, whatever in the form of which the government functions, anyone entering into the arrangement with the government takes on the risk of taking accurately ascending to he who purports to act as the government and is bound of his authority. So from that point on, it became an international. So the UN is over this 1871. So and within that 1871, they started doing the Registration Act. They started bringing forth the birth certificate and the Social Security card.
This would be your eagles. This would be your eagle.
Correct. Oh, that's definitely that's the crazy. That's what they call themselves. They are the Eagles. It's like I have a 2-page.
What you say they call themselves? What?
The Eagles. That's what they call themselves. They are the Eagles. They are the Eagles. That's why I was like, it just blew my mind. When I was researching this, I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna send this information to you, but so it's a lot of stuff. Okay, so in the midst of that, they created. So the 1871 is not the 13th. That was with the 13th Amendment. That was the amendments to the original Constitution. So remember, the librarian, she said it was the codicil, was a will, but it's not something that how can I put it? It exemplified, it was something added to, so it's not recognized. Only way it's recognized. So in that Constitution, it says the government can't cannot go against a contract. So a government cannot demise a contract. So if you have a contract, which the contract is, if we go and contract into becoming a U.S. citizen through the birth certificate and Social Security, they're saying it's legal. They're saying it's legalized, but it's not lawful. It's wrong because you getting putting people in these contracts and not getting full disclosure. That voids the contract out automatically. But this is the thing we've been entrapped in, so that they could try to take over. Yeah, but
what's greater than that? I mean, if you're dead within a contract and you're showing yourself the living, then you must have a speaker for you. So that makes sense. They feel you're trapped being dead. That's how they see it. They felt that this is going to last forever, and that's right.
But okay, let me say this. But the thing is, for you as what I see, the fact that you are God sent. Like, it's no way how we would not know this information. It's no way I could put things together, or anybody could put things together without having the guidance and the understanding that you give to us to to know how to break this down to layman's terms so that we can be able to try to stand up and speak for ourselves, that we don't have to speak for ourselves. You are the one that's going to have to speak, but we do have to comprehend to be able to put things together.
Yes.
Because they have this, they've been working on this for so long. The thing with Edward Minden House, I always read that because he said it would be no way that they will be able to do this because of the time that they've taken into this. There will be no plausible deniability.
That's
They
right.
will use that if anyone ever figures out.
Right.
So when they said, I was like, no. I was like, no, that's we got to figure something out here. And also, it was the Jubilee. It was the pastor that you would have, and he would be reading Leviticus, and he would always get to a part and say that we don't have to worry about that, the heirs. He'd get to this certain part, and he would say we don't have to worry about the heirs because that'll never happen, or something he said.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what is he talking about? He's talking about the fact that they know that they have us entrapped into this
Yes.
corporation, dead man, mort man's hands,
Yes.
and they know that they educated us. So how will we, find out? And it's only through God's will that we can find these things out to know how to be able to stand up. So in that, they got this birth certificate situation going. They got this Social Security Act going. They got everybody going in their way, but that's all another way that's set up to keep us in track. But it is like a way out. They are debtors in possession under Chapter 11 Reorganization, acting as trustees. So when you start reading trust law, you see, okay, if they trustees, who are the beneficiaries?
Right.
What is the beneficiary act? So I went to the Social Security Act when we were studying that, and it tells you on the Act 4, it tells you that if the man becomes alive, then he is redeemed in his the food to be alive, then the title is revested, and the actions and profits and interest is returned back to him.
Yes.
So, number one, a woman can't do it. That's the one first thing I learned. It can't be. It's a man that has it. The land or the man. It's the heir.
Nothing like that, or
upon the church should fall off, so as to render the church within a reasonable time after learning of the breach. And so when I read that part, of the fathers, the ones who constructed that first Constitution, and who land it was. So I'm like, you can't find that out. But when you talked about the king or somebody talked about King George Gillespie, I'm like, what? Never heard of things.
you never heard of Sir King George Washington Gillespie?
Let me tell you. Sorry, not until I said into your class, until I came into the university. Never heard of it before.
Me
So,
neither.
but
Me
when you
neither.
put
I
the
can't lie to you.
timeline
Me neither.
that just blew my mind. And to even try to tell it to someone else, they looking at you like you crazy.
Girl,
But
something wrong with
how
you, something wrong with him, and all that. Go ahead.
You can't even talk to nobody else because it's like, I don't want to talk about the things. I need to know this. This is what I need to know. But we have come to a point where these things are happening right. We're living in this moment. They have taken and played with our lives and our heirship, and they played with our God, giving us false gods.
Yes.
They have us thinking that we're somebody that we're not. And it's not a joke.
That's right.
We're living in this moment. I love God. I don't care about what somebody else. I know who I love, and I know who I'm going to stand for and fight for, no matter what. So I had to work on getting myself together, trying to figure out how and what, and I found out that it's a thing called the King's Bench. It's a thing called exclusive jurisdiction. It's a thing that's called where you go into the Supreme Court automatically. And I heard what you were saying about the habeas corpus and things. So
Yes.
in the court, that's definitely a way. It's ways, but this is fraud. This is genocide. These are all things that, how can they not do it? Well, I found out because we have to have the Redeemer. We have to have the heir. So it's no way. It's no way.
we coming with you. Like, it's like we have to stand and speak, but it's through your guidance, your understanding that has helped all of us to get to where we at. And listen, I don't care what. I don't care. I'm here. I'm going to be able to speak as much as I can. I don't know everything, but I only know what I know.
That's
and
right.
I ask God every day to help me know what I need to know to do His will and to bring forth to make my lineage go better and be able to explain to my loved ones how and what has happened to us, so we can get the results that He gave to us, and
That's
not
right.
to have somebody come and put their opinion and their lifestyle upon us. It's very easy what they did. I'm gonna tell you something else with the situation that's going on to the very day. Listen, you talked about the PPP.
Yes.
Who? Do you know there was a re-signing of a re-contract for them to sign back to keep this 1871?
Yes. I told them don't do it.
Listen, I had the proof. I said, what in the world? These people been playing with us this whole time, but you can dissolve I'm gonna say the SKV, but you can get them back. It's a withdrawal from the Social Security. It's certain things that you can do, but it's about restoring everything that the lands and everything back to the people. And if our men don't have this in them to do it, the women, we fall under the kings. The women and the children are supposed to be taken care of.
Yes.
So the government then
Yes.
will have that. So our men have to stand up. It can't be the women. Like, we can support, but it has to be the men at the forefront.
I so love your spirit, because I was finding myself lost at sometimes, like, wait, if men don't stand up, it's over. And they know that, and that's why when I looked at the thing that they had, is this thing called the gay bomb that they put in United States. Who the enemy they fighting with? We already see we the enemy if they are all international. Right.
International. So they got this stuff going around. So when I see our men and they I pray hard and ask God to deliver them from that, because it's been intentional.
That's
been intentional to put that into them.
That's
so
right.
it's a fight that we lost.
That's why you can't hate them. That's why you can't just hate everybody and feel that some of these people don't even know what happened.
Don't even know what happened.
They don't even know
don't
what happened.
They don't even know what God's word says.
Facts.
Because they done taken that from out the schools and out of the churches. If you're a 501(c), you got to get down and lay down. You're not going to get that federal money if you don't do what they tell you to do.
I won't get no federal money telling you about the Sesquive and George Washington. They not giving me nothing. My whole thing comes from the generosity of people. That's how my YouTube page has always been. I don't need nothing from the state. If you build it, they will come and hear the conversation.
Amen.
And if they bright enough, they'll take part. Other than that, it was for me, it's for me, right?
And amen. That's it. That's what I say. All this wanting money for. How can I worry about money when I know the truth?
I can't.
They don't worry about no money.
You can't worry about no money.
They make money out of thin air. See, I know that trick. I know how to do that. I could do that. I don't care about that. I need to know how my son's son is not going to have to go through the same training that I'm going through.
Right.
And I can see some things. Even if my husband can't see it, I have to act away as a woman. I always, when you're talking about how women, I always think of my favorite scripture as a wife. I look at 1 Peter 3, and I have to be where I have to be what God wants me to be, so He can see it.
That's right.
As women, we have a way to be.
That's
right. And so if I can't get mad at him and like, then you got to this, and he looking at me like, babe, listen, I gotta make this money. I'm gonna do,
He gonna see you through your action, through your compassion, through your love. The same way I need to be seen through the work that I put in and the generosity, and it's all love, and I understand exactly what you mean. Even if the person I was dealing with don't go to church as much as or whatever the case is, maybe they'll see it to me. You can't force nobody to see.
Exactly.
Well, go ahead, sister.
Exactly. But by your actions, you can have them come and be reproved through your actions
Facts.
of you trying to do what God does. Instead, nowadays it's like we're trying to do something that we know that's not right for God. I'm going to sit around and walk and be inappropriate. If I look a certain way, I know if I work out every day, I know what I have. Am I going to go out and disrespect myself
That's
because
right.
I need attention? No,
That's right.
That's going to put my husband.
And your better
and my
half, your
son.
husband, your where you come from.
Yes. Listen,
That's
my
right.
father used to, you got to look at how God looking at you first.
That's right.
Forget how everybody looking at you, and know that you need to love Him first. And and let me tell you something else. Matthew 6, you brought that to me, like you was saying, somebody had said, this was a couple years back, a woman had called in saying she went to pray for you. You tell her the only prayer we need was Matthew 6. And I'm going to tell you something. That was so powerful because it delivers everything through our daily day that we need. And we don't know how to pray
Yes.
sometimes. That's when we lost. So that was one thing that got me back to line it up because you learn the ways of commerce to deal in the world, to do the things that you're trying to think in the worldly possessions, which you have. But when you have everything taken away and you still stand up and be like, okay, let me just go and do what I got to do to make the next day great for me. But when you don't have God, and then when you see, but you see God, or you left God, and He sees, He sees you. How can we not stand up and
right.
represent quality? Why we want to call in? If I didn't agree with you, I'm not going to become somebody that's going to agitate you or agitate you. I'm going to be someone that say, you know what, I'm going to just leave them alone. But when it's purposely doing things wrong to bring something down, this is something that selfless, godless people are doing these things that don't want. And I just hope they see because the time is here. Oh, it's here. Oh, KevRow.
KevRow. It's here.
I thank you. It's here. I listen. It's here. They better wake up. They better wake up. I forget all that voting and things. You better see who the Most High is. You better see him.
That's right.
You better see who He sent. You better see who He sent. Because it's right here on this time zone while we walking on this earth. That's why I said I can't keep being quiet. I stutter a little bit, but I try my best like that.
You all right.
So I don't care if you hear this stutter. Listen, I got to be RAW. I got to be who I am. I'm giving myself to the Most High. I'm asking, please, and just let you see me, that I'm here for Him. And I see what they did to us. It's sometimes hard to explain, but I know that they put us into a dead man's hand, word man system through a birth certificate, which was a trust that's not even existent.
That's right.
State.
It's not even.
If
That's
you go
right.
If you go through something through a will,
They opened the trust. The trust is the whole estate. You're on fire. That's why I brought up the contract. It's all null and void. Y'all missing a point with the trust because it's an estate. It is the largest estate known to man.
And see, this is what they know. Once the air comes, it shuts it down.
Yes.
And guess what? The air is here.
And they don't have jurisdiction over the air. And they know it.
They can't do nothing. They can't do nothing.
Now, if I ain't graduated no school and got a degree in nothing, how I know all this?
I think God.
I'm not a Mason brother. I'm not nothing. They want, and nobody accepts Kev. So how I know this?
Because God thinks you.
That's right.
Because you are the Redeemer. Because you the true bloodline heir, and they know it. Because there's no other way. Listen, John 16. What? Listen. Whoever been here for a while, they understand.
Oh,
they understand
of
what it is.
course. We just happy that you
all
get
know.
it. They listening to
We
you.
all know. You can't. Why you making me nervous now? But we all know the truth. The truth is that you're free. And I thank you. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you.
I so appreciate
everything
you just said.
And I'm here. And I'm gonna keep studying.
Yes, ma'am.
And I'm gonna keep doing what I have to do. And that's it. I think I did too much.
No, you ain't never do too much. But I appreciate you. We love you, and it was a pleasure to meet you.
Yes, love y'all too. Yes, yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Bye-bye.
You gotta love that. Lord have mercy. And that's what Francois wants. You want that, Francois? Then you gotta speak the truth, man. People, she just ain't speaking like that because I got a hat on, or I'm BBD Bob, or I'm handsome. Hell no. She's a married woman. She's saying Kev has taught me something. There's nothing for me to deceive when everybody can do their research, right, Marley? Kev ain't thinking about nothing but the research, man. Look at this. Sescue remaining beyond the seat for 7 years and no proof of their life, no after verdict as the Sescue were dead. So it's important that we know this. She just, man, when I say she touched my heart, because she kind of like spoke for everybody. Because we just got finished reading, not Sescue 666 or 1666. We was just reading U.S. Code 18666, which taught us about the theft. Well, if you're a part of this, and the heir is a part of this here, and this is all violation, and he's not dead, or they are not dead, it's all fraud. Again, there's no way out of fraud. They thought they boxed me in. Nigga, I boxed you in. You thought you boxed me in. You gonna box me in. No, you boxed yourself in. It's equivalent to a dog returning to its own throw up. Press one. Not me. You. I think I'm bright. I'm super bright. Just when you think, oh, we got him right here. Look where we are today. So you can get an understanding of the son of perdition and how everything was lost. Sescue, hence the big theft, U.S. Code 666. So you can call me Hermes if you want to. You can call me, in your mythology, the son of Zeus. But in real life, George Gillespie, champion. In real life, law and order. Who the first person to get our people to vote? Ezekiel Gillespie, an heir. It must be an heir at the Supreme Court, bruh. Get off, bro. Don't let me get urban on you. Don't let me turn Democrat. Press what you need to get to the supreme level. The Senate or none of them passes laws that do nothing. Marley? It takes Ezekiel Gillespie. It takes George Gillespie and Aaron's rod and how to orchestrate the law. The rod is not a stick, boy. Press one. So what is Francois here to teach? Nothing. He can't give this sister enough to help her husband understand what she don't think he can understand. You can't do that for her, champion. But you can if you had been sitting here listening to KevRow. If you spent all this time studying me the way you think, you have my whole style down in, then you supposed to be doing this, Mr. Kevin. But you're not, Kevin Ferguson. Y'all not this, bro. I'm Kevin Brian Gillespie. I'm a true champion. It's in me blood, mate. Press one. I'm like this in jail. I'm like this with my niggas in the street. I'm like this at Starbucks with people I don't know. I'm like this with around Asian people, Arab people, Muslims, Buddhists. I'm this funny. I'm that serious. I'm that cool. I'm really like this. This ain't no YouTube. This is my psychological evaluation. And you the doctor. Am I telling the truth, class? Hell yeah. They said punk. Hell yeah, right. We right. We've been so right, but ain't nothing that has compared to this type of right. That's why I'm up. That's why I did my stream yesterday for 9 hours, broken down into 3-hour segments. Plus one, and I only got like $60. Was I tripping? No, bro. Because it's in me blood, bro. Sure, I want to be sure my earthly self be thinking like, man, what the fuck? But bro, in reality, I wake up, go to bed, play my game, get my little coffee, eat me some food. I'm a simple guy. So it always, it's just what it is. I don't buy thousands of dollars in jewelry and none of that shit. I might catch some shit on sale, like, come here, Kev, you need, you know, but I don't do these things, man. Lacoste never goes out of style. I thought y'all knew. Lacoste never goes. Yes, it's pretty expensive. Yes, when you try to dress like Kev, it's gonna cost you. But one thing you don't know, young man, is that Lacoste never goes out of style, bro. I can wear this forever. This shit gonna be cool. I get it to my son. Guess what? I can get it to somebody that, 10 years from now. You can't do that with your Nike shirt. It's gonna be all fucked. It's gonna be all fucked up with your stupid print. And that's what I want to do. I want to get in business to where, things last. I like things that last. I love materials that last. Even if they go in the washer, it's supposed to go in the washer, right? It better last. You lost the customer. Don't lie to me. Nigga, a bank, they'll recall the $10 they gave you, if you don't walk. So you got to be mentally ready. All the way up at the White House. You feel me? So, we got to do some research, right? So, I will direct everybody to open up a new tab, please. This is for my students. Please do. Please. And can somebody, 424-209-9506, can somebody call it in? Because this going to be the riddle. This is a riddle. This going to be a riddle. Right now. So, this is a riddle. You ready, Benjamin? You ready? This is a habeas corpus. 424-209-9506. If you would like to get that in here. This is going to be fun. I want to make this show like 30 minutes to an hour. Let's get to it. I'm ready. I came back before the channel was even ready for me. I'm back there doing great work. I'm trying to get my sound quality right. And boom. So let's do it. I told y'all the corporation, the corpus, all the hermetis, all this is the science behind the idols and why you worship the idols and things of that nature. But the question is, somebody needs to call in and give me the breakdown of habeas corpus. Either, depending on which one you want first. I'm just trying to see what my class is. Hit that like button and subscribe. Caller, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Hey, sir, it's Force Glory. How are you?
Force Glory in the building. Once again, the Carolinas is on fire. Let's go.
Yes,
Let's
sir.
get to it.
Absolutely. So I wanted to call in habeas corpus because, and I just looked it up on Google. The dictionary, the definition says a writ or right requiring a person under arrest to be brought before a judge or into court, especially to secure the person's release unless lawful grounds are shown for their detention.
Right.
It says the legal right to apply for habeas corpus. So, of course, I went to what is habeas corpus in simple terms.
Yes.
And it says the right of a citizen to obtain a right of habeas corpus as a protection against illegal imprisonment. Etymology, it derives from the Latin phrase meaning literally, you should have the body, used as the opening words of a legal order to jailers to bring a prisoner to court. So that is what that is in simple terms.
Wow.
Yes. So when I saw, and I might be wrong in just seeing this really quickly, but when I read you should have the body,
Yes.
you should have that actual body in, you should actually have the body.
Take your time.
Man.
Y'all take your
So
time,
when
because I've been thinking about this. So this was meant to be a mind boggler today, right now. Go ahead.
Okay, so I might be incorrect, but I'm just going to speak freely, and if I'm
Everybody
wrong,
can speak
of
freely,
course,
and nobody is wrong right now. This is the perfect time to call it in.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Okay, so when I read "have the body," that means that you should. Well, in my mind, I see it as someone being able to take the opportunity to say, "Hey, well, if I am a dead person, how can you then detain the dead? Like, how can you, like, it's not...
Well, they got the body.
How can that person be held accountable? You don't have the body.
They got the body.
Well, yes, they do. But I'm saying, yeah, that's true. So he doesn't have a leg to stand on. They actually have you.
They don't
but
have...
no, so how much... I'm trying to say, it's like how... Okay, I think I know how I want to say it.
Okay, go ahead. Take your time.
So
redo. Go ahead.
Right. So, yes. So what I'm trying to say is that I think that people who have this allegorical way of thinking, how the Lord has taught, they might try to use an allegorical sense of saying, like, hey, well, you don't have the body metaphorically, or
like
you don't have.
Give me a. I don't understand. Give me a example.
I know. I'm trying to. Okay. So. I'm trying to. I can see it, but it's like hard to put into words how I'm trying to.
Okay, take your time. I'm here with you.
Okay.
It's gonna be. It's a doozy.
I appreciate. Yeah, of course. Yes, it is a doozy. But it's like I know how I want to say it, but it's like I'm trying to figure out like the appropriate. You know what I'm saying? Like the appropriate way to say it. I just see how like somebody who would try to use the amended way of law to try and basically say like, hey, you don't have any type of like you don't have any type of like actual hold on the body itself. I'm trying to, but I don't know what that would look like in an allegorical sense.
Well, forget the allegorical. How would you bring them into?
Yeah.
How would you use that to bring our release?
Bring them.
Or release.
Right, okay.
Either or,
I got
because we go with either or. I'm not in this. Go ahead.
So I would say right. So yeah, maybe that's why I was like, I don't really know how to say it allegorical because I don't really like think that way. But I do know that as far as a release of an actual body that is lawful, that is a matter of saying like no jurisdiction, like you being competent and knowing that going before a court or a judge and them saying them as a dead body, corporate or politic, however you want to say it, they don't have any jurisdiction over the living. So then that releasing of the body is because they can't keep it within death grip. They can't hold on to that.
Why?
So I guess
because it's living.
Is
that what you're saying?
It's alive, right?
Okay, got you.
So I think that the death grip only has a hold on that which is dead. It only can grip and hold on to that which is the same as it. Does that make sense? Like
it makes sense.
The living, the power that comes from the living is that grip is not going to have any type of bearing on it. The living can somebody that has dead weight. Let's use that for an example. Dead weight falls off. Like somebody that actually has movement. Progression, somebody who actually can speak for themselves or live or move their legs, their arms. Like
a body is animated. They have a soul. They have right. Gotcha.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Okay, like Tupac said, he when he look in the mirror, he can see his soul. You see, if you watch Tupac Shakur, the artist, the theatrical artist, you'll see how animated his body is, his breathing patterns, its flow.
Yes.
You get what I'm saying?
Yes.
Nelly has that too. A lot of people have these different things, and you think, oh, these people are good looking, or people are attracted because a lot of these people don't look good.
Right.
It's really the flow. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these people really just don't look good.
Exactly. That's what I'm. Yes.
It's
okay.
Really,
it's like to have the. Yes, it's like the activity of one's limbs. Like you actually are able to move and be
For women
natural.
is like dance. You know, it's like dance, the ballerina or the art of it. Go ahead.
Right, absolutely. Yeah, so I guess that's kind of what I was seeing in my mind is like you just said, like not having that power over the living. And now I don't know what that would look like as far as taking hold of like a dead body and it's just there and dead and there's nothing. But when I think of like having the body and then it being a release of it, it has to be if that person is living and natural. So that is kind of what I saw as far as habeas corpus was concerned.
Now let me ask you. Go ahead. Go ahead. Keep going. You got it.
Oh no. Yeah, you're fine. So I was just looking at said what happens like after habeas corpus, and it says that the judge will command the prison warden to present you to the court, so they can determine the legality of your confinement.
Right.
So, like, they're literally going to bring you before the court. They're going to summon you, and you're going to, then they go over, hey, how does this look legally? Now, is it legal for us to detain this person, or do we have the proper grounds to have this person, whether also being living or dead too? So I think a lot of it really does come down to true competence, because like you said, like it shouldn't be where you're fearful to go into the court and defend yourself if one, you know you're not in the wrong, and two, if you at least know, kind of, hey, this is my situation, this is how this was done, and this is my reason, whether that's saying, hey, I was guilty or I'm not. You know what I'm saying? But not having this fear of presenting oneself if you know, like, you know what I'm saying? Like if you're a person that can speak. So I think that a lot of it comes just down to being able to be an honest person and staying out of crime just in general.
I got you. Being competent.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Now, the contrary.
Absolutely.
That was the freeing of not saying you're right or wrong or nothing, because we're doing peer pressure today, just peer overlooking our work today. All the students are doing that.
Absolutely.
So my question is, okay, that's a body. They got the body, they bring it, you summon it, there it is. Now, to the contrary, if you were a redeemer, a salvager, how would you bring the state or the governing body into court, and where is the body?
Okay.
Ooh,
so
this is great.
Oh, that's a very good question. This is a great question. Okay. So you said as a redeemer or a salvager.
Yes.
So I know.
Let's say you're a prosecutor, or you just spoke as an advocate for a prisoner. Right. Okay. You don't have any jurisdiction over this person. It's been over an amount of years.
Right.
We're gonna keep that between all of us here at the row.
Right.
So
yes.
if you were now the prosecutor.
Okay.
And you need to bring charges upon false imprisonment.
False imprisonment.
Not only that, genocide, everything else.
So,
but how would you use habeas corpus this way? And where's the body?
Oh, where's the body?
Yeah,
okay. So that is okay. So I know that you have taught that the dead corpse is, of course, and if I'm not right, then please correct me, because I never want to have something in my mind and it's not the right thing, like throw that out if it's not right. But the dead corpse being a part of the Congress or the legislators, and I think that if you're bringing forth fraudulent people who have been over the corporation, they would have to be held accountable in a supreme matter. So that would be something that would have to be brought to the highest court.
Yes.
And would have to be, basically, I think that it would just be a few examples, because the corporation itself has done so many things fraudulently that I feel like a judge, if they were listening with honest.
Go ahead. What is the corporation, and who are you bringing?
Okay, so who is the corporation? It would be the It would have to be the Catholic Church, but it would have to be. I would say the Catholic Church, but I also would say, like, in the sense of
That's
their
illegal.
sisters.
Who's the governing body? Forget the Catholic Church. Let's go off of just the basics right now.
Okay.
Forget them.
Okay.
That's a religious order. Remember, they
Gotcha.
ain't got nothing to do with
Okay, so
nothing.
not
They
the
just got
religious
little
house. Yes,
hats.
sir.
They
Right.
got soft
Yes, sir.
skin, and they raise cups and drink and eat crackers and stuff.
Yes, sir.
Forget them right now.
Right. So yeah, leave them over there.
Yeah,
Yes,
just
sir.
let's just
Yes.
talk about in our system. How would you do that?
Well, I don't think that I personally would be able to do that. But in my mind, I think that, again, going to the highest court, I know I wouldn't be able to do it. But I would, of course, say going to the highest court and also holding those who are in the highest offices. So whether those are the presidential people
where
who
is
are
that?
chief justices.
So the Pontiff?
So yes.
Okay.
That would be like Capitol Hill. That would be the illegal city that this whole corporation runs off of. That would have to be held accountable.
Washington.
From every office. Yes.
Okay, so where's
the illegal
so where's
Washington, not
every
the
office?
Washington.
So where's every office?
Oh, the White House. No, well,
Well,
it would still be like Capitol Hill.
okay.
I feel like every office would be held there, which, again, I might be incorrect. I don't know, that exact answer. But I think that, again, still starting at where's
the body?
What you would consider the illegal islands.
Where's
the
the
body?
Yes.
Would be, I do not know. I do not know outside of, like, the, like, legislative body itself. And that being...
Okay.
Out of the legislative body, that's where the body, I think, would be kept.
Okay. And where the corpse is, or where the body is.
Where the body is, the
what
eagles.
about the eagles?
Yes,
So what are the eagles?
The eagles are the nations that feast off of the black corpse.
The states.
The states.
There you
yes.
go. Who runs the state?
States, not
Who runs,
nations.
there you go. Who
yes.
runs the state?
Governor.
There
the governor.
you go. Ain't that Congress?
Yes. Okay.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I'm thinking of like the world, but we're just worried about right
Well, you
here.
were right about going to
yes.
at the supreme level. You have to supersede and bring who? And who represents Congress? Who's the representative of Congress? Because governors have governorships over you
of the state
and over the people. They have parents patriae.
Yes, which you taught us
their wardship.
Are the broken
There's your wardship.
State.
And they feed upon the dead.
The warden.
And the dead have all of their trust in the body of politics in which it allows itself to be governed.
Yes. Yes. Oh, yes. Makes perfect sense. And I understand it even more. You know what I'm saying? Like, just like you said.
See, Benjamin said, are they channeling a dead spirit? They're not channeling nothing. Your ignorance of the law is what they channel.
Right.
Your damn, you sleep. Thinking that this channeling is why people are afraid and Illuminati and don't think they know anything. But I just said it.
Right. Yes, sir.
Look, each state has a Capitol building.
Yes. Yes, they do.
So.
And you taught where the state itself it's one state, and these governors have these, they're broken up.
There you
and
go.
So those
there's
who
only
are
one
in
estate.
Position of power for each. Yeah, one estate.
There's only one estate.
Yeah.
There's not 50 estates.
Yeah.
And
all of it goes back to.
Go ahead.
And so earlier when Thomas was talking about, he had brought the word escheat back to, and so when I heard that word, it reminded me like, this is, let me make myself clear, this is God's land.
Yes.
This is the estate.
Yes.
That's it. And so when you have that estate itself, it all goes back to the Lord. It all goes back to the estate.
There you
and
go.
so what these governors and what the people in positions of power in these offices have done is they have allowed the land, the whatever, to profit off of it, allowed taxes and liens and foreign people, like you have taught us
aliens.
as well, to literally have this and alienate it and convey it, illegally.
By way of what? By way of what? How do they convey it?
They convey it by. Well, I know it's a legal conveyance. But
Well, they put you in a minor estate.
Oh yeah,
There
of
you
course,
go.
yes. I'm sorry.
U.S.
So they put my
Constitution.
minor estate, of
There you
course.
go.
Yes, absolutely. So in minor estate, and then of course having our parent be the corporation itself. So if there's a minor estate, then there's someone that has to be over that
Yes.
for us to be able to do the handlings. And of course, we know trustees have been illegally handling it,
Now,
and they
can
are
a
untrustworthy.
13th and
they have been-
14th Amendment citizen inherit any rights or inheritance?
No.
No. And if you're black,
No,
as
they
the
are.
14th Amendment,
It's
so when you die, what happens? It all goes back to the trust, to the
It goes
church.
back.
There you go, like the librarian
Yes,
was
sir.
teaching.
Yes, sir. Yes, absolutely.
That's the death grip.
Most definitely. Yes. Yes. You have taught us very well what the corporation, the death grip of the corporation
So
has.
you will go to the
Absolutely.
Supreme
Most
Court.
Definitely. Yes, absolutely. Without a doubt. 100% to the Supreme Court. I don't think that it could be anywhere else. Okay. My son was checking for
Well,
me.
that makes perfect
But yeah,
sense.
I think, and also too, I will say when it comes to the justices, like the Chief Justice and things like that, within the Supreme Court, I think that is why it is necessary that they be in accordance with God's will, and also the carrying out of God's law. Because if you don't have that and you have inappropriate chief justices or people on that where they're going to be judging, then of course they're going to be in accordance with the corporation itself and
Right.
not able to judge in a way that is just and is going to be appropriate for our people.
Well,
So but also going to a corporate level.
Go ahead. Continue on.
Absolutely. Oh yeah. No, I'm sorry. I feel like I just keep going. But no, what I was going to say is that we also know too that when it comes to an heir or it comes to when redeeming happens, it's not going to be a matter of whether the Supreme Court says like, oh, we were wrong and da da da. It's just that's what it is. There is no you can judge in this manner and continue to keep people under the corporation itself. Once redemption happens and things of that nature, there's nothing that the dead corporation can do over living people. So
At all.
So it's just a bringing.
So the
from
Bible,
death
when it
unto
say the
life.
firstborn of the dead, let's say legally,
Yes.
is a problem
Yes, legally.
to
Yeah.
the state. It's a problem.
Yes. It's an absolute problem. And of course, that's the first. So it's not like, oh, the only. So
Right.
he's going to be calling other people out of dead state as well.
Wow.
And once you have living people, the hold on the mind is just, it's going to be erased, so it's a renewing of the mind. That's why scripture, that is scripture that always stood out to me, a renewing of one's mind. It's not just that you don't want to do bad things and things of that nature. I realize that it is a renewing of the mind in a lawful sense as well, because it's one thing to say, I'm going to come out of sin. It's another to say, okay, now what does that look like?
Right.
How do I carry myself?
How do I
What
walk
are the things
upright?
that I'm studying? Yes, sir. Yes. And it's truly a walk for real. So I'm just really grateful to be able to speak, whether, right or wrong, being whatever. I am just really grateful to be learning and, the error of one's ways and walking in truth. So
Well, I
I'm really
so
grateful,
appreciate
sir.
you so much.
Absolutely. Have a good one.
Have a great one. See? So we breaking this down, the religion of the dead corporate state, the savior of the dead corporate y'all, this is what it is. That's a student. That's competent. Right there. 424-209-9506. Are they channeling the dead spirits as there is no physical body? No, there is a body, Benjamin. You remember? A body of politics. It is a corporation. Can heads of corporation be brought into court? Of course they would. But since they're so infused with the corpse itself, you must summon God. God will hear it at the highest level of court. The God of your forefathers. Aha! Aha! What you thought. What you thought. The real one. You need that. Without that, there is no republic. As you can see, you will go right back to being a Democrat soon as Kamala get elected. Jesus. Facts. So, 424-209-9506 is the number. How do you display that? It says here, habeas corpus, purpose. A writ of habeas corpus orders the custodian of a person in custody to bring them before a court to challenge their detention. Now, who gonna speak for you? Because you dead, and your detention needs to be challenged. As a 13th and 14th Amendment, are we there yet, citizen? Your confinement and your remember, life, liberty, and the what? First thing is life, and you're dead. First thing is life. Let's get to the first thing, life. No corporation can refuse you life, liberty, or the pursuit of, or the ownership of anything. Four, two, four. Who is we? As mode or culture? You in the wrong chat room. Excuse me. You're in the wrong chat room. Who is we? How could you ask anything? How long you been here? Well, who are you? Call it in. I'm glad you made yourself known, but who are you? How does this relate? 424-209-9506 is the number. Next student. The right to be brought before a judge to hear charges and answer them was written into law in England over 300 years ago. And the U.S. Constitution adopted these practices, as always. If the power is of the people, you can't be like mode or culture. You feel me? You can't be like that person in the chat room. You feel me, fellas? You can't do it. Oh, don't matter if you trolling or not. And here ain't where you decided if you a student. Press 1. So just find your way to this phone number, 424-209-9506, and tell me what you're thinking. 424-209-9506. Who is this? Let me see who this is. Shout out to somebody who just contributed to this page, this broadcast. I can't see who you are at the very moment. Oh, Mr. Tisdale, Brian, in the chat room. Shout out to you, champ. Brian, don't be like mode or culture. Just talking about they ain't trolling. I don't care if you troll or not. You're just not going to do it here. My students is right here. So we can all agree you're in dead hands. And that is the business of the religious dead. Because the God of the dead is the Pope. He is Osiris. Because he's the God of the underworld. Joe silly self. That's why he's the biggest Moor. And all these people believe in Egyptology, Hermeticism. Remember? This is the corporation religion. You got the word of God and the God of your forefathers, or you got death. Press 1. Death. That's what you got. You got to fight for your right to party. I'm just playing. But yeah, you gotta fight. You gotta fight with the word. You gotta overcome death with the word of God. And endure. You know how much stuff is coming against Kev, bro? You know how many people not here at this great moment of conversation because of their egos in this life? You know how many people walked away from Kev? You know how many times I was told, you know that shit you talking about? I don't care about that stuff. Press 1. You know how many times I was told that? You know how many times people take my information in my life for granted? It's gonna happen to you too. Yeah. But you gotta learn how to speak though. 424-209-9506. Ali, where you at? B Tisdale, where you at? B, whatever your name is, where you at? SBD, or whatever your name is. This is a great conversation. You can hold a conversation, right? We're talking about how would you do it? How would you challenge this system with the law? How would you do it? First of all, habeas corpus is what? This is the beauty of it. You got to be summoned to court. And who has what was my other question? Who has legal guardianship over you? Custodialship. Now, you don't gave custodianship to the prison guard, to the governor. That's who got parents patriae. That's who has parents patriae, custodianship over you, your governor. And you are a child, a minor. Fellas, how are you going to fight back? You have to show yourself competent. You're a body, right? You're a living person, right? You're a living body. Prove it. Habeas corpus in Latin, which you gotta learn, French and shit, means you should have the body. A person can petition the court for a writ. And what is a writ of corpus, habeas corpus? What's a writ? W-R-I-T, which can result in a court date to determine the legality of their imprisonment. I thought y'all said y'all was in prison and dead and in the prison cell being charged in black and law. Well, who's your guardian? Y'all having relationship issues, but who's your guardian? Ooh, this class ain't gonna make it. This class ain't gonna make it. governing spiritual practices is the corpus hermeticus is necro. You're a Negro. Negroes, short for negromancy. That's this. The worship of the dead. Once again, you want to know why it's all dead? And why? Because you give it no thought. Why is this all leading to death? What do you think the Order of the Black Sun is? What do you think the Nazis was doing? Huh? What do you think? You thought that was a game when I showed y'all the Nazis and the Catholics is the same thing? Huh? You thought that was a game? Yes, y'all did. Y'all thought I was just playing. I done did all these discoveries, right? And showed you all this. And I'm just a regular, normal person. And all I want to say is I told y'all that Adolf Hitler was really the real exterminator guy. Press 1 was Charles Dawes. This is why y'all asses is here. This motherfucker right here. This motherfucker's right here. And I told y'all, the war, the Nazis won the war. As soon as they genocided you out. Told you, ain't nothing can go against my information. Nothing. It's a go. Everybody's caught up in allegorical nonsense and make-believe nonsense when the law speaks for itself. Yeah, I'm on fire. I been showed y'all the death grip, how I showed y'all the hellfighters. I showed y'all all the bones in the catacombs. All the catacombs over here, George Washington monuments and all that. The last 4 years has been a blessing. This is a death culture. This is a death cult. This is a death religion. The God of the dead is the boat. Who's handling all of the other altered personalities that has false senses of time and all that other shit. Foreigners. With your name. And your inheritance. Being passed down to one another. And one another. Don't ask why the illegal immigrant get more than you. Because Kev told you. Kev was right, that's why. That's why. Because I'm right. Your ass is under the color of law. You are black in law. The Nazis won the war. And y'all playing dress up every day. Necromancy, empirical rule / cult. Thank you, Royal Purple. Thank you, Royal Purple. Let me see what I got on. Let me see what I got. Let me see. Necro is friend. What's that? Spanish, something Latin. Is Negro. Is Negro. Type it in. Negro. Mancy. Nigro. Negro. Mancy. This is what you've been in this whole time. You know why they couldn't find him? You know why they couldn't find him? Why? Because Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air.
What's up, King?
What's up, champ?
Ollie, man.
My man Ollie
Man,
called it in. Go ahead, champ.
Yeah, I had to call in, man. Sneak out the building for a minute, man, because you brought up a word, and it was writ, and I went and looked it up.
Yeah.
In the 1828 real quick.
Yes, sir.
And I want to read a little something and give my thoughts on it real quick, champ. All right, writ. The definition is, it's a noun, first of all. It says, number 1, that which is written. In this sense, writ is particularly applied to the scriptures. or books of the Old Testament and New Testament
Told you.
as holy writ, sacred writ. Number 2, in law, precept issued from the proper authority to the sheriff, his deputy, or other subordinate officer, commanding him to perform some act as to summon a defendant into court to answer and the like.
That's right.
In England,
to summon them into court.
Summon them into court.
That's right. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. To answer and like. That's what it says. And it also says in England.
This is power over the dead.
Right. In England. In England, just that's why I wanted to read it, because when you said that and I went and looked at it, it all goes together. Like you said, the power of their law is sin. So this is it right here. That's how they're using the word of God to give themselves power. And as long as we stay black in law and dead in the eyes of God and don't know law, it's basically like you said, we gonna genocide ourselves by calling ourselves black.
You're a genocide. You're dead.
Right. We continue to genocide ourselves, King. So
what is? Go ahead. Continue on with writ.
All right. It says in England, writs are issued from some court under a seal. So when I read that just let me know that's under the king, under King George. His seal has the approve it. So anything happens, it's under King George, like you've already told us, King. And it says in some of the United States, writs are issued by any single judge or justice of peace in the name and by the authority of the Senate. In some of the United States,
by the what?
You just like you taught us.
There go your body right there.
Yes, sir. By the name and by the authority of the Senate.
And by the name and the authority of the Senate.
Of the Senate. Sir.
Go ahead.
In some of the United States, the writ in a civil suit contains both the summons and the plaintiff's declaration or cause of action set forth at large. And a writ is either a summons or an attachment. It says writs are originally or judicial. An original writ in England is issued from the High Court of Chancery. A judicial writ is issued by order of a court upon a special occasion during the pendency of the suit. Writs are of various kinds, as writs of assize, writs of, I think that says capias, writs of distringus, etc.
They got writs crackers.
Yeah, they do. And the third definition for Kev is simple. It's a legal instrument, is what a writ is. So basically, they use the legal. It's illegal for them, but it's a legal instrument for us to get back in law and for them to not have jurisdiction over.
But the main thing is it's written.
Yes, sir. It is. It's all written, King.
And it goes back to it goes back to the Old Testament.
Yes, sir. It just like it just told us.
Yes,
the
sir.
The definition told us itself. Yes, sir. I had to let you know, man. You know I'm competent, but I don't get to call in as much. But you know I'm gonna do my thing when I can. I just had to let you know I'm listening in.
That's right.
And I'm trying to get free, Kev. And I know as long as I'm holding on with you, I'll get there, baby.
Well,
love you, King.
Shit. Thank you, sir. Much love. My man Ali called it in once again with Rick. So going back to what I think that was Fort Glory who called in and was read the word. There's the definition. May, when applied, have a whole new perspective on the definition in entirety. Yeah, capus writ or a warrant is issued when you fail to appear in court, but you must have a body. You can release a person on habeas corpus, but to the contrary, like I was asking the caller, how do you charge and summoned to court by way of habeas corpus? These are great questions. You've been enslaved, and you gotta understand. You can't understand what fighting for you truly is. You would think putting on a suit and putting Vaseline over yourself and having foundationally black conversations will. I'm just teasing. It's not gonna happen. Question: you're not allowed here. Not the bangs. Oh, whoa, whoa. That's one. Not the bangs. The bangs. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Get up out of here. You with the bangs. Up out of here, Moesha. Gotta go. So anyway. Where we at? 424-209-9506. We gonna petition the court. Press 1, Ali. It gotta be in California? Oh, I gotta do it like this one. This and different things. You gotta petition the court. You know, I found out, because I'm a scientist like Albert Einstein, Chief X. So I put them through various experimental examinations. When they were most effectively and what they want to talk about the most was okay, right here, circle right here. These motherfuckers, a lot of wilderness. Press 1. And I did my statistical breakdown and found out that 99.7% of the responses was built into nothingness. And then we do some homework and some whams. I do a little audio, try to see what's being said repetitively. Oh, it's always repeater. Got the sequence down. Got it. Got the hook down, laid the G note. You feel me? Like I'm in the studio. Okay, got it. Peep the style. It's Lil Weezy from the 51-4. It's Mr. 504. Press 1. And it ain't that money, I know. Press 1. I start flowing like I'm okay, I caught that little loop. Okay, got it. Press 1. Then I started testing their honesty and shit like, hey, once the loop was caught, once I caught your loop, you in the honest loop. So it's how much you gonna deflect from the honesty. And in that moment, you realize, damn, I got him. He believed me. Don't laugh, Chief X. Man, do you know, I just need to elaborate. Do you know I've been on the Titanic? This is my third life, nigga. Do you know all of the stories, nigga, that I done heard? Press 1. How I had to play dumb, nigga. You know what G14 means? Oh, my goodness. Boy, if I had the time to tell you. It's like some Men in Black shit. G14 classified. Wait a minute, y'all. What's going on here? See, but old boy, Master Splinter over there, he didn't know how bright I was when it came to the digital. And it's really not about how bright you are when it comes to the digital. It's just about logic and reasoning and trust. You gotta take everything to an account what a person is saying when they trying to sell you something. When motherfuckers talking to me about business and they trying to play dumb, I know they up to no good. Cause how you playing dumb talking business? You supposed to at least play as smart as you can play dumb. Listen to the storylines, and if you listen to my last thing, we find out about this nigger coin is exactly what I was saying. Press 1. So Taj tried to sell us as a component to niggers coins. He tried to turn us into nigger bucks. Press 1. Taj and his backdoor king Try to change a nigga to a digibuck. Press 1, try to get a virtual contract out of nigga so he can proceed. Press 1. Being over here. Y'all ever notice when Taj call in, shit get weird? You never heard of? That nigga always like to elaborate on 5 shows ago and go here and there. We caught on to that. It got so bad, I had to stop because my text messages would go off live while he was talking. Like, what the fuck is it? I knew it. Press 1, got his ass all in my emojis and all type of listen to a dumbass. And I got to play stupid live on the air. Press 1. Like I'm really listening, but in real life. Press 1. My phone is... Press 1. Oh, shit. Wait for it. It's coming. Now his phone is going to go out. And it is 3, 2, 1. Oh, let me hit you right back. And I'm going to touch. Oh, no, don't go. No, don't go, man. You kind of have to pick up on that. I mean, I still got to be the professor in class. Press 1. That's not fair. Now, that's not fair. I don't think that's fair. Press 1. I'm over here in my own world. You feel me? And you lying all the way up into this part. He trying to keep a nigga submerged in a meta. You know, and that's why I love my program, and I love the genuineness in individuals and make them, you know, feel like, bro, it means a lot to be genuine and be real and be a good friend. You know, because it ain't a lot of us out here in the world. It's a lot of scumbags in the world. And ain't nothing you can do about it but call them out when it happens. You know? Just, I know, you know, it feels like shit to be a piece of shit. But sometimes you just gotta accept, sometimes in life, I'm just a piece of shit. Lord have mercy. Oh, what did I do? I'm just a piece of shit. You know, and I told y'all, that's a lot of people that ain't got no belief in the word of God. I tried to tell him. He had amped enough time every semester with this guy. And why? Because he's an ideological subverter, science, monkey-minded prick. Press 1, just doing things. You know, you can't associate yourself with people who just dumb and just not up to nothing. There's more people up to stuff in my real life, in reality. And we know each other on the internet and in reality to sit up here, nigga, and you know, play around, bro. Only thing I can be in this world is a good person. You know, and I've been nothing but a good person to these ideological subverters. That's what? All they was doing. That's why they didn't know nothing. That's why they was so distractive, Ali. That's why every time they call in, your head start hurting. Look, George, my brain always hurts. See? Told you. We was on that. It's the reason behind that. Oh, it's just something. It's always going to be something. See? I've learned how to minimize the trolls and the dummies. A lot of them showed their face. Got up here all expressive, man, and then, working in the background. Now it's your turn. And I just let them do it. I can't let them know how bright I really am. You know what I'm saying? They out here using ChatGPT to record and trying to be me in a whole nother dimension. They are dumb. They should be ashamed of their immortal selves. Press 1. How y'all trying to be other people in the meta with your dumb ass? You don't get caught. Frauds. That's why y'all causing all this ruckus and trying to follow people on the low, trying to just follow people and trying to add them on YouTube and this one and that one, trying to pretend y'all like listen. Oh, womp. Press 1. Bust that. That's why I watch my team. Oh, yo, God, what? Mr. Success Builder? What you mean, oh, yo, God, OMG? Nigga, what that mean? You supposed to be like, Kev, I ain't even supposed to, I ain't gonna front, man. I didn't know it was like that. Man, this supposed to be your words, Mr. Success Builder. Ain't building no success with Kev. Oh, yo, God. Oh, yo, God. Ladies, you know what? Nigga, you ain't a part of the you. Press 1. Ah. See? Glad I got up here just for the sake of argument. Just for the sake of argument. Me with Kev go through on the internet. You supposed to be up here shoulder to shoulder with Kev. But no. You feel me? No. You're not finna, oh, yo, God, text that in my chat room, man. Press 1. Like, oh my, like, surprise, are you holding your chest, nigga? What the fuck is that? Nigga, we at war. Nigga, but nigga, you on the wrong team. Hold your chest and oh my God, emojis from men is not accepted. No. I make a little 2 bands and you playing around. Get your ass up out of here. Tired of these. If you know what I was dealing with, G14 classified, these people just pressing 1. They ain't on my team. They hate me. Nigga, they don't want to see me help people. They don't want to see that. They want to distract. When I say I need help, they say, no, oh, yeah, okay. And then they don't ever, please, I'm just playing when I say that. I'm just playing, bro. Just trying to see if it's worth my time. That's all. I'm going to tell you. I'm just trying to see if it's worth my time. I'm trying hard. I think I'm working on my patience discipline level. Trying to max it out. Shit. So y'all blockchaining YouTubers and trying to convince them to take part in this and do what? Well, let's see. Because like I always said, we did this before. Press 1. And y'all just be out here trying to make it a little too big. We did this already, champ. Remember? It was about a year ago. But this was a replay. Press 1.
What exactly is the question, sir?
The question is, what are you talking about? Y'all ready, right? All right. I'm just trying to make it make sense, man. I'm just trying to make it make sense. These niggas is getting people caught up and then trying to play dumb at that. I was disgusted. Look, we gonna listen to the whole thing. Look, we gonna really break this nigger going up. Press 1 because I rejected the deal. Pascal's wager. Shut your ass up. Time out. Press 1. DNS brand. Ooh, Taj, come on down. Come on down to the office, Taj. Come on, have a seat right there. Press 1. Let me get my phone line ready. Press 1. We already beat him up. Moon, we already beat him up. I think he's a little intimidated by Wakanda. Press 1. Mm-hmm. They said they posted up. He sounds like a insurance salesman. Press 1. Waiting on the catastrophe. Betting on the catastrophe. Press 1. Hit that like button and subscribe. Taj, where you at? 424 Hold up. Round of applause. Press 1. Round of applause. Just starting out the gate. Listen, classroom. Did I call it? We just read it today. I didn't know nothing about it. Check this. Sounds like it. Let's rate it. Press 1. Round of applause. This sounds like insurance fraud, nigga. Ooh, Taj, come on down. Come on down to the office, Taj. Come on, have a seat right there. Press 1. Let me get my phone line ready. Press 1. We already beat him up. I think he's a little intimidated by Wakanda. Press 1. For action. They said they posted up. He sounds like a insurance salesman. Press 1. Waiting on the catastrophe. Betting on the catastrophe. Press 1. Hit that like button and subscribe. Taj, where you at? 424-209-9506. Oh, this is gonna be good. Tell us what. Press 1. Shout out to C. Lewis. Get out the damn chat room, Taj. I ain't playing. Hell no. Time out. Press 1. DNS Brand. Shout out to you. Terry B, K Rose, Lori, TJ, Shiva, Amanda, Evelyn Bland. Shout out to you. Jamie Lee for his glory. Look, this is going to be a doozy. We don't want to hear him. Nah, come on. We only want to see no ones. You supposed to be dialing that number. Press 1. That's what's important. Listen, yeah, you got to get through the comments. You got to get through sales. If you what? Press 1. Yeah, buddy. What's good with you? Good to see you, Fletcher. Good to see you, my guy. See Mosley. Been a minute. Well, you're here all the time now, but shout out to you. Hold on. I knew that was gonna happen. Hold up. Taj hung up on me, y'all. Hold up. There we go. Coffee and Kush TV. Wait up. Stay right there. I'm gonna put you on the speaker so we can hear you. Are you there, champion? Hello? Hold up. Oh, this is all right. All right. And what's your name? Where you calling from?
This is Taj calling from Atlanta, Mr. Professor.
The world of scamology, Atlanta.
Hey, shout out to Wakanda, man. Y'all really putting it on me.
Well,
in that chat room.
Well,
but
here we are.
Here to talk and answer any and every question. I could speak it better than I could type it.
There you go.
What exactly is the question, sir?
The question is, what are you talking about? Go ahead.
So basically, what I'm talking about is
nigga coin.
A network or a conduit that media can be. Oh yeah.
Hell no. Do you know what they was gonna do? Do you know what y'all wanna be honest? Y'all wanna be honest? Y'all ready? They was gonna try to make a sleeper cell type shit. Press 1. Now I'm trying to tell you, bro. They was trying. Listen, before I even get started, press 1, damn it. Hold on, drop the microphone. They was trying to make that. You know who these people are? You know who I've been thinking. Shine bright like a diamond. You know, I've been thinking. I've been thinking. Before I even get started, I don't even know, but I'm thinking, no, I've been thinking. I do remember. Y'all smoke a lot of weed. But I want you to know tonight, I remember. Do you remember? Press 1. I remember. Which kicked this shit off anyway. As I go through this spiritual and real life elevation, I'm thinking, what the fuck in my life would they be trying to? And now I know. Here I am thinking you guys were the good guys. I'm just playing. And I'm goofy as hell. We be laughing, nigga, but this shit is serious. Get him, Kev. Get him. I'm waiting on you. Them niggas was trying to
coming up with a conduit so that material could be moved through a media network.
So material can be, write this down. So materials can be used to move through a media network. Oh, I see it coming. Oh, shout out to you. I said, what? What the fuck? Just didn't make sense on another level. Wow. Go ahead.
So basically, what I'm talking about is coming up with a network or a conduit that media can be. Oh yeah. You saying something, Kev? Yeah.
I'm waiting on you.
No. What I'm saying is coming up with a conduit so that material could be moved through a media network, like more comparable to like a Comcast or, you know what I mean, whatever your cable company, rather than to deal with a, say, ESPN, NBC. What I'm saying is, KevRow is the machine. Not only are you the machine, you are the creator. So what you are sharing with the world, your content that...
Y'all hear that shit in the background? Nigga, you know who that is? KevRow. You don't hear that in the background? Y'all ever notice Taj don't stay on the phone? Y'all hear me now, right? All right, I got it.
And Mr. Professor. Hey, shout out to Wakanda, man. Y'all really putting it on me.
Well,
in that chat room.
Well,
but
here we are.
Here to talk and answer any and every question. I could speak it better than I could type it.
There you go.
What exactly is the question, sir?
The question is, what are you talking about? Go ahead.
So basically, what I'm talking about is coming up with a network or a conduit that media can be. Oh yeah. You saying something, Kev?
No, I'm waiting on you.
No. What I'm saying is coming up with a conduit so that material could be moved through a media network, like more comparable to like a Comcast or, you know what I mean, whatever your cable company, rather than to deal with a, say, ESPN, NBC. What I'm saying is, KevRow is the machine. Not only are you the machine, you are the creator. So what you are sharing with the world, your content that you create, is all the way Kev and still is moved the same way. You can have it on YouTube and everything. And that is still free and everything, and the support still comes the same way. What I'm talking about is people who want to be a part of that promotion team go through the network when they make a purchase of said lecture or episode, music, video, application of any type of work. What I'm saying is, when they believe in the product, as everybody in it does, they buy it. Say for a simple argument, they buy it for $10. We're not talking about a Ponzi scheme when you sign up all these thousands and thousands of dollars. What I'm saying is, you purchase it, lecture for $10. Whenever you set as the margin of profit for that person to profit, for whatever you have the profit off of that thing, that's what you're giving people. But you're not giving anybody anything without production. So everything is production based. Kev still owns everything. But what I'm saying is coming up with the network, so instead of investing in new talent, whether or not it's going to shake out or not, we're not even having that discussion because it will move itself. Everything moves itself. That's what I'm saying. When you want to purchase it, that's when you purchase it. That's when you can make money with the creator as a partner. In that,
what are they purchasing?
They are purchasing the right to be able to be on your team to sell it. They can still share it the same way they've been sharing it. But let's say the split that you come up with is 70-30. Every unit that's moved at $10, Kev is going to get $7 directly to Kev. And whoever makes the
But who's going to be buying that? Where's this coming from?
Man, we got a world of how many billions of people, sir? Anybody who is interested, anybody who the material, whoever it feel right to, whoever believes in the material. And what I'm saying is Kev. What I'm saying is Kev is a creative, but Kev could be the network itself, and you could put other people on the same way by example and show people how to get to it.
Get to what?
A broader audience, and they can have money they can get the resources that they are seeking without signing any type of slave type of deal. It ain't no deal. The only thing you're doing is allowing people to promote.
So where is this network?
What I'm saying is, that's what I'm calling me, man. You have a wonderful day.
You have a wonderful day too. Thank you so much, guys.
Indeed. What I'm saying, Kev, is what I'm proposing is that we create the network. The network is KevRow. We create the network. And it ain't a Ponzi scheme because we ain't talking about thousands of dollars or anything like that. What we saying is we got something that is worth something. Material, content.
Wow. Incredible, right?
Whatever it is, an application that you can play, like a game that's on your phone, a lecture. We're talking about music. You want, right now, if you wanted to promote an album, a CD, whatever it is, a single, you could put it into the we're going to call it the KevRow machine. That machine is not paid for. The only thing that's paid for is whenever a unit is moved, that 30% goes to that person. That person is then able to sell it to other people who are able to sell it if they would like as well. And everything that is ever sold has a link, a tag associated with Kev, so everything comes back to Kev. It's already free. What we talking about is moving units, so it goes to a broader base. We already sharing your info, bro. What I'm saying is,
I got a Patreon. Already.
It's a profit motivation, so they can continue to do it on a referral basis. I trust the people that surround me. If my brother said, "Hey, I got this movie, man. It's a great movie, man. I really enjoyed it. Me and my lady went to it. We had a great time." I'll be like, "Cool." I take his word because I trust him, and he's going to be bringing it to me. You know how I feel about certain stuff. He won't bring it to me unless. So what I'm saying is to have that same person-to-person type of interface to be able to get people to come into the network, to be able to grow the network. Nobody is signed to anything. It ain't no signatures. It ain't no signing. What we talking about is an apparatus that will help people promote their stuff. A lot of people don't have the upfront costs to be able to advertise. Here we go. That's how it's done.
So I still don't. How do I get paid?
Every time anything that has the KevRow tag on it is moved, it'll continue. You will get paid perpetually.
So it's pretty much but why would I do that when a person can screen record, a person can engage in the show.
Going back to what I said earlier.
Well, hold up. People are subscribed to my Patreon. Why would they pay $10 to a subscription when they already on my Patreon?
I'm not saying $10 for a subscription. That's where you might be missing. What I'm saying is you paying $10 for the right to sell it and to further promote it.
Oh, but you trying to turn me into a digital NFT? You trying to turn me into a digital NFT or what?
No, not at all. Not at all. You're not getting with it.
So you're not dealing. So let me get this straight. That's not dealing with people who believe in what I'm saying. That's people who want to join the bandwagon of making money. See, that'll be the enticement. See, wait a minute. You will be enticing people to get on board by way of some type of financial gain. When I don't do that. My channel is built off. Yeah, my channel itself is built just off of just the organic support of how this happens, and I've been doing really well for myself. So I don't see the real benefit other than somebody else being able to produce my content and get ad revenue off of it. I mean, why don't I just do it myself? Why don't I create 10 YouTube pages with 10 people and say, all right, y'all, look, how this is what this is gonna happen. We gonna clip and do this. Why go to an outside source? Why?
I'm not saying it's from go to an outside source. What I'm saying is creating it in-house. And once you create it in-house, you can really, I'm not saying it ain't totally a profit motivation, but
no, not you. I'm saying for the individual person itself.
Suppose that because the individual itself, you're asking why would they make the purchase?
No, what I'm saying is the individual itself will make them like money hungry over the purpose. So they will drive it off of I'm gonna get people to sign up to KevRow. But that's more like Ponzi scheme-ish mentality rather than an organic flow of people who just want to thank me on a daily for delivering such a powerful, like organically making revenue off of what God organically gave you rather than anything else. I'm trying to see the benefit for me because who's to say, who's to say I'm even welcome that way? Where is my incentive for wasting my time?
What I'm saying is, right now you got a message, right? And it is getting out. It's getting out. But relative to the amount of people that's out here, the incentive will be broadening your base, and at the same time, you're not losing anything because you continually, you're going to not only get the organic support, it's really as organic as you get it.
So what you saying is just take your blueprint, Kev, here you go, use it, that's you. Is that what you said?
Yeah. But what I'm saying is to grow the network that way, though. Like, because I know you talk about going further and further as far as promoting other people and putting a spotlight on them. This is how, without you're not talking about the investment in advertising, like, hey, this person, this is, you know what I mean, you gotta get this money, and you're not beholden to any level of sponsorship.
Who writes my checks? Who writes my checks?
It's just through the network.
No. Yeah, but where does this investment come from? You talked about apps and all these other things. Where does this revenue come from? Huh?
I'm currently doing all the research and seeing what it is. I'm doing all the research and what I'm picking up is like, bro, I'm willing to put through all the footwork, bro. I believe in your message. At the same time, as you see, I'm out here working a job, right? And I'm not working a job just because I like what I do. You know what I mean? But I wouldn't do it for free. I would move Kev's message and other things. I would share it with other people.
And other things.
Do that. Hey, whether I was getting a profit or not, I'll be like, hey, I believe in this. What do you think about it? And really sharing it. And the thing that makes it so it's not a.
So is there a monetary gain for you? Is there a monetary gain for you? What is the benefit?
Everybody benefits. That's what I'm saying. It's like, bro, at the end of the day,
So Amanda can take. So Amanda can go sell my product to somebody else.
Right.
Can go sell my image and sell my product.
So the thing that you're getting on YouTube for free right now?
I don't give anything for free.
No, I'm not saying you give anything. You know what I'm saying, Kev? The way that you share there's people that's here right now that ain't necessarily supporters. Am I correct in assuming that?
Yeah.
All right. So, even though it's people that's there that's not necessarily supporters, and from a monetary standpoint, they could become supporters in a monetary standpoint because enough people may believe in you, but they may not have the money to support in the way that, you know what I mean? I'm not saying anything is needed because I know who you, like, bro, I get it. I know who you are, bro. What I'm saying is this is a way, like, some of your followers and stuff like that may need something as far as, so they don't necessarily gotta move in a way to do things they don't necessarily want to do.
You mean offer a means of compensation to young people who don't know YouTube or something.
What I'm saying is offer people who may not have the talent to be able to speak like yourself and others, like an opportunity. Some people are more in themselves.
To do what? Take my stuff and sell it? Why don't I just put them under contract and make them do it for 4 or 5 years? Why would I allow that off of my? Why would I? Huh? I'm asking as the person. Go ahead.
No, I'm asking. Why would you put them under contract?
Why wouldn't I?
I mean, you could, but that's not a definite thing. You giving them money for something, and we talking about income. I'm talking about production based.
No, I'm talking about production. I'm talking about contract. 1099. Some shit. Some type of contract. Interesting. Huh? What? I mean, the simple questions I have is like, I was,
I'm talking about is production. It ain't about, hey, I got this. You know how, like, I know you've been around and seen how people work when it's not incentivized. People don't work quite as hard. And what I'm saying is, instead of making a grand investment up front, what I'm saying is make the investment on the back end instead of making an investment on the front end. That's all.
Me or them? So me or them? So I'm making the initial.
I may be helping somebody else out that been hit like this on YouTube.
For offering this opportunity. That's my investment.
Is that a question?
Yeah, is that my investment? My investment is opening the floodgates for my work to be produced non-contract and run off, and I done did all of the work, and they can, well, now wait a minute, now they can go off and remix and produce it and make 10 times as much money.
No, all right, that's where you're missing it then. Okay, so let's just use a real life example, right? So let's say, like, all right, I believe in Kev. I'm already there, and I'm already watching the material that is open.
Sir, they can go sell my product for profits. Say they go post my video, and they get 300,000 views, 400,000, 3 million, and that becomes its own cycle of funneling.
No, I'm not saying that.
Well, that's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen.
That's what's going to happen. They're just going to be funneling. They're going to blame me. I know that ain't what you're saying. It's what you're hiding. And guess who's going to be at the head of this big funneling organization? Guess who's going to be like fresh on the air and this one and breaking news? Federal indictment, FBI breakdown on the YouTuber. First one. He was up to no good. Look, he was nigga trafficking weapons and dope. This nigga was the kingpin on YouTube playing around.
This nigga had hits going around. I bet you they was trying to do all type of shit. That nigga Kev was on some other shit. I bet you they probably would have a whole storyline. Y'all gonna be really, really shocked to see what Kev is doing. First one. That nigga is the biggest fraudster, super drug dealer, capo nigga in South Central type shit. That I bet you. I bet you. What a sad chat, people. Hey, I bet you they was gonna try to make me shitty, cuz I done told y'all that before. They didn't know what the fuck to do. Kev was gold. That nigga was gold. Batman, bitch. No jurisdiction. Yeah, it's somebody. I just want to let you know. It's a greater authority on your wham. I just gotta sit back, continue my life. At the end of this road, I feel sorry. You know, damn, I'm thinking like, bruh, run off and then y'all can set up a whole organization. You make it look like I'm doing all types of bad things. And then connected to here, then he was moving money to here, then moved it here. This nigga did all type of things, but just so happened, like a fucking Dick Tracy, fucking Inspector Gadget. Y'all remember Inspector Gadget? They never could understand how Inspector Gadget had an umbrella in his hat. I'm sorry, I'm retarded. They never understood the greatest equation of all time, Chief X. How did motherfucking Inspector Columbo Gadget have a fucking umbrella, a fucking helicopter in his hat, nigga? And what was that? What would they always say at the end of the cartoon? I'll get you next time, Gadget. God damn it. Next time. No. They don't watch cartoons, though. They don't got no imagination. You know, you fucking with a nigga with an imagination. Nigga, the imagination of Disney and WWE and nigga, the Indian in the cupboard type, never ending stories type, warp type shit you stuck in and can't get out of. Quantum physics, nuthead, monkey brain ass Negro. And you can't come here, nigga. Y'all in the wrong place. Look at the nigga on the screen. Look at his face. We was already in the future, nigga. We already called it. And I'm right now saying the same thing. I'm the only nigga that can do shit like this. Remember what your dumb ass impressed when y'all gonna lead me straight to it. All I gotta keep doing is do. For sure. I knew the true shiners will eventually get to a definitive. From history to the Black Holocaust. See, but that's when I realized, like, oh, y'all on what I'm really interested in. And y'all on what y'all lead me to. Press one. Yeah. They following Kev. You trying to make me do bad things for some reason. That's what's up. You feel me? So I just went through the little stupid community and said, okay, you on this side and you on this side. You on this side. Let me see. I wanted to see if the evil ones was as evil as they could be. Get real close to them. Just make them. Look them in their eyes and see if they can really do it. Press 1. Let me see. Let me see right here. Let me see. Let me see if you can do that.
Just let me in. Just boom. Every angle, just boom, 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 boom. With every deception was a door, just boom. I never seen no offense. I was always on defense, but I was back on offense. It was never like, boom, jump through a door and hit you right here. Tomorrow, the real team and hit y'all with a superpower of a show is just brilliant. You know, boom, boom, boom. And watch y'all react. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, hi. Damn. Got him. You know, telling you, I'll just make this shit look good, family. It ain't just Kev back here. It's a lot of support.
That's not what I'm saying, okay?
No, but that happened. That's what you're saying one thing. I'm telling you, they're gonna run off with my product and make all of the money off my pure white dope. I told you, cocaine of words. But it was metaphoric. See, this is like this history that I got is like dope and crack, nigga. Press 1, I'm spitting metaphor and bars around this bitch. Look, my mind frame, it's gonna have the people like, damn, like that, like something they never heard, like Jay-Z, Blue Ice type, what they call that shit, that Blue Magic? Yeah, they gonna be like, damn, that nigga Kev shit is just real though. It's like, you can research it and it's like, everything you say is on freestyling, but I can research it the way I want and it's there. Like, they gonna trip off of that. I knew it because all y'all shit was dumb. So I'm like, yeah. I studied y'all shit, studied y'all flow. Like, I already knew y'all game plan from day one was like moon worship and shit like that. I just had to find that right, proper flow, you know, like rap video. Press 1.
So your product already on the street, right?
Pure white.
What I'm saying is they have to sell it in that link, that tag. What I'm saying is they have to sell it in that link, that tag, or whatever you want to put on that will continuously come back to Kaz. So if, say, Taj made the purchase directly from Kaz, you got a link where, let's say, Brian makes the purchase from Taj, and Taj sells it to 10 different people. 70% of that links back to Kaz.
Don't worry, we're gonna open up the phone lines. I'm having a blast, trust me.
The footwork out, Kev, whatever you put it on. I'm just using.
Just looking at how nigger sale works. Press 1. We're studying how to avoid the devil's contract. Press 1. What we're looking at on the screen is a man who would not sell his soul to the devil. Press 1. Who would not, even though the devil is in all different forms and all of its ways of conniving and points of entry, Kev never takes the fucking deal. Press 1 in all of its different forms of, you gotta know as Adam, and you gotta know they trying to sell you to the metaverse. They need all of the mind hive to be complete. And you notice now they're talking about quantum jumps and quantum leaps now and jumping parallel lines and it just start happening. Or, press 1. It's like their time frame is kind of like, wait, people are driving down the street and ending up backward in a different lane. What the fuck? Did I make a left somewhere? Type shit. Why? Press 1. That's why that's the only type of science I study. Ooh, can the mind affect the world and how? If my mind says this and I do this, what type of reaction will I see tomorrow when I wake up? And then on YouTube, the people can verify, Kev, how did you know that was going to happen? They ain't even realized yet. That's called a good prophet. Press what? I ain't even realized that they're called a prophet. They're called a prophet. That's what the ancestors say. One day because the science community like this type of shit. One day I was looking over at the lake when I was fishing, and I stuck my face over the lake and I saw my ancestors. Kevin. Abu Stapa. Trust me. You wanna talk this shit? Mufasa. The little me and you came back to the lion tribe and look at them ripping shit apart. Nothing but Scar and hyenas in the pack. Press 1. It's like a movie. Hey, Ali, it's like we just sat here and watched people just be crazy. You just sat here all this time, Ali, and watched the good man just get his ass up and go to work like you. Just get his, long as you get up, yeah, temptations is there. Yeah, they fine. But fine, nigga, can look again. The lady in the red dress. Press 1, turn around, put your hands behind your, Hey, said, I was really about to jump out that window, said. I ain't even gonna lie to you. In my brain, I said, you know what's down there? A boat. And how high I'm finna hit this, or they finna try to shoot me. I'm finna jump out this window and land in the boat. I thought I was Neo. Nigga, and the boat protector that protects it is gonna catch me because it's hard. It's like tight on the boat. It's like a protector, it's like a claw. It's gonna catch me. I was thinking like Chris Tucker on with Jackie Chan. But no, I said, you know what? God is good. Press 1. God is good. Watch this one. Something in my brain said, it's time. Like Bam Bam Bigelow when he entered the ring, it's time. Oh yeah, they finna see some miraculous shit. So that's the important thing, is to keep God first and know that these types of things, it ain't just this, is nigga. Once you see the connections everywhere, because I'm gonna tell my story in my ebook. Press 1. See, and I can do my own crypto. I don't need none of these people to do that. I can keep my format, but just expand on what I know. And trapped in trauma and trapped in the game and all these things, you know. I done did over 900 videos, bro. I know my stuff can be broken down into qubit, but what you doing? You trying to steal me from me. You know? You trying to steal Kev from Kev. I ain't gonna be able to find my crypto one day. I'm gonna be like, oh, where's the estate of Gillespie in the crypto world? Press 1. And it's gonna be like, oh, Taj and old person robbed him. And Press got him for everything. He can't even get on YouTube no more. They own his face for $10. The Press 1. Kev didn't take the deal in jail, so here they go. Nigga, I told you the devil possessed you. You wouldn't even know. You just up to no good. And then when they play the tape back, they like, you like, oh, that was mean. Don't play stupid. You know that was Press 1. But you see how many, you got to test the spirit. You got to question the devil. You got to make sure the devil, you want the devil to say, and what about God? Who? Wait, hold on. Did you read Matthew chapter 3, verse 1? Oh, shit. The devil get them moving around like James Brown. Press 1. So you got to, keep asking and keep testing the spirit. Let me see where his mind is. He didn't take me for a fool. I'm going to play stupid, but I'm going to get him here. He wasn't ready. They didn't know, bro. I'm ready for the shit.
70-30 as an example. But it come back, 30 come back to me. Now, all of those people that made the purchase, they can then do the same thing, and it's affiliate me link back to Kev. Not back to Taj, not back to that person.
Why not you? Why not you? You the one who did it. Why are they linked back to you?
They want to be linked back to me because you, like, the only thing that I...
Y'all lucky y'all ain't drug dealers, nigga, because I would have been on y'all. I'd have had the real niggas on y'all like, yeah, what Kev said. Kev, Ask them niggas another question. I like the way they fumbling around and shit. What you mean? We come back to press one. See, I told you. In jail, nigga, I'm valuable. Why? Because call Kev. Kev will ask you. You gonna get the right questions and you gonna get the fumbling around. We don't know how to get the right words. That's what the homies say. Yeah, we just don't know how to make a nigga. You got them like nigga detective type of questions. Make a nigga like, oh shit, you saw me leave in the car? No, you said when you got in the car. But you told them niggas you didn't get into the car. They dropped you off. Now you get in the car, leaving the scene. No, nigga, you bust that. That nigga lying. Get my Pop-Tarts and my spaghetti strings. Thank you. I programmed.
To me. Now, all of those people that made the purchase, they can then do the same thing, and it's affiliately linked back to Kev, not back to Taj, not back to that person.
Why not you? Why not you? You the one who did it. Why are they linked back to you? I said you the one. I said, look, I asked him like a criminal. No, you the one who did it. Why they linked back to you? Why you want to put my name on it? See?
Want to be linked back to me because you like the only thing that I get paid per production. So if I produce, when I say production, I mean per sale. So if I'm not selling nothing, I'm not getting paid off of somebody else's back. What I'm saying is really putting the grassroots movement together where people is literally going and sharing passionately. This is the truth. Whatever, but I'm not limited to Kev. That's what I'm saying.
I'm not limited to Kev. Wait a minute. My heart was hurt at this very moment. That's what I knew. This guy.
What I'm saying is build a network. And then that model continues to push forward.
You're not limited to Kev. You're not limited. That means you can go off and sell my blueprint and my advances and say, look what I did for Kev. I'm going to do this for you. And then X me right out. Because we're not contractually, there's no agreement. So there's too much wiggle room per se. Fuck how it sounds. It's just too much wiggle room for you to hit and get out. It's just too much. That's too much of a risk on my behalf when I'm doing all the work, all of the production, all of the shooting, all of the credits, all of the work, waking up, doing all of the stress, making all of the sacrifices, and the only thing you doing is what? Making a sale out of a unit. You may have just been sitting up there creatively, just trying to figure out a way how to sell Kev Gills unit by unit, and we all just make millions and millions and millions and billions of dollars.
But nobody make more than Kev because every unit come back to Kev. You get what I'm saying?
That's like Andrew Tate.
Every unit come.
That's what.
Come back to you, bro.
That's what. I know. That's why. What I'm saying is, that's how Andrew Tate got taken down. That all came back to him. It all came back to him. You see how all these red pillars out here was Andrew Tate, Andrew Tate, Andrew Tate, Andrew Tate, Andrew Tate, and he walked himself right into that type of marketing scheme by people who just want to make a commission with the hopes that you fall and continue to make revenue off of your product. There's a lot of risk at stake here. Did you laugh? Did he just laugh? Did you just laugh, sir? Hold on. Call me back. Scheme by people who just want to make a commission with the hopes that you fall and continue to make revenue off of your product. There's a lot of risk at stake here. Did you laugh? Did he just laugh? Did you just laugh, sir? Hold on. Call me back in a minute. Did he just laugh at that? Damn.
Not like this. Not like this.
Damn. What a... See? No, he didn't just laugh. See? At my great analogy. That was that, oh shit, he figured it out laugh. Press one. Yeah, and he said, oh shit. That nigga, did he just like, sir, Taj, no. I'm gonna let the audience decide. Sir, this guy over here working for Ben Shapiro and them. Sitting at the table next to him. He a Ben Shapiro salesman. Press one. He's a Daily Mail. Press one. Taj been over here fishing. Taj been over here fishing. Damn, Taj. Damn, it's true. That's what you was doing, fishing. Fishing for information, bro. That's so cool. You called for that. Here we are trying to be friends and help you out in your endeavors. And that's how you think of us in our youth in KevRow University. You out here trying to unit by unit. Press one back there trying to make backdoor deal against the road. And it's not for nothing. Guess what it's for, audience? Nigga going all the press one, work, all of the production. If a nigga press one, how do I know? Y'all see how I brought up Andrew Tate? Hold up. Y'all remember I brought up Andrew? Ooh, y'all quiet up in here. Ooh, y'all quiet. Y'all ready? He was acting. Y'all ready? Y'all not ready. See, y'all thought y'all was ready. Y'all not ready, because y'all don't support, y'all don't really love Kev like that, bro. I'm gonna go through my emotional, right there, I feel like, if the women, Kitty and them can cry, why not me? Because this one, I just gave me, I'm doing all this work. But, I seen this, I look at your neighbor and say, Kev got the research. He knew it was dealing with Andrew Tate. I said, that's how Andrew Tate. Y'all hear me catch him? See? My detective classroom is trying to put this shit together correctly. You know what? I'm going to drop this on my Patreon because you know what? The Patreon need to see this first. So if you on the Patreon and if you on the Patreon, I'm finna post something over there and just tell me, and you gotta be a student. I'm gonna do this for the students first. Did I just crack their ass? Pause, but I just cracked their ass. Press one. Oh, watch this. It's finna drop. Post it right in 3. Oh, shit. It wouldn't let me attach. Why? Okay, action. All of the shooting, all of the credits, all get back to it. Work, waking up, doing all of the stress, making all of the sacrifices. That's right. The only thing you doing is what? Making a sale out of a unit. You may have just been sitting up there creatively, just trying to figure out a way how to sell Kev Gills unit by unit, and we all did make millions and millions and millions and billions of dollars.
But nobody make more than Kev because every unit come back to Kev. You get what I'm saying?
That's like Andrew Tate.
Every unit come.
That's what.
Come back to you, bro.
That's what. I know. That's why. What I'm saying is, that's how Andrew Tate got. That's how my man Tate got busted. Damn. Going back listening to this, now I see, like, damn, Kev, you rejected the devil again. It never fails. Being original, stand on your true purpose, not falling for traps here and there, honey traps and nigga traps and all type of little dumb stuff. Let me send this over. Let me see if I can send this over to my my team real quick. Because I believe I got something here. Now, if it don't come up, we'll just have to, oh, there you go. Title fulfilled. All right, title. All right, I got it. Now tell me who can see this post. All members? No, not all members. Select tiers. Students only. Don't worry, y'all. I'm going to let y'all see later. But, I got to give my team something. The students who are first at every damn thing. I want y'all to pay attention to what's being done and said. Damn. Damn, can y'all hear me out there? Are we live? And direct? Are we being heard? What's up? What's up? Press 1 if you can hear me. If you can't hear me, then what's up? Let me see, let me see. You are the truth, never wavering. Oh. Okay. Okay, y'all can hear me. Okay, long as y'all can hear me. I'm like, what the fuck? All right, it got kind of quiet. I'm trying to post this to my somebody said they wait. You said, yeah, don't worry. I'm trying to post it on my on my Patreon. But for some reason, my internet just slowed down. It just slowed down. So I gotta, give it some time, or sometimes I gotta restart. I've been improvising. If y'all ain't see me, I've been fidgeting around because different things are like happening at one time with the internet and shit. So I'm like, wait, it's slowing down and fuck. And it happens and I can't do shit about it. Press 1. All right, I just posted it. All right, I just posted it. Bingo, bingo, bingo. Just posted it. So that's up to y'all. You go over there to the Patreon, you will see it. Now, I'm going to try to post it on Discord. I did post it. See if I can bring it up. Here. There it is. It's coming up on the screen now. If you see it first on my Patreon, shout out to y'all. I should be able to bring it up on Discord. If not, I apologize because I won't be able to bring it up on the screen. And maybe that's just a good thing for those with Patreon who actually are students of KevRow, but it's actually a nigger coin tape out there. Do you hear me? It's a nigger coin tape. Press 1. Did you hear what I said? So you hear me just say that to him. Say, wait, that's how Andrew Tate got taken into blame him for all it. Maybe that's how. And boom. It's like, bruh. So I can say there is a group of individuals, black, white supremacists. Black, say it with me. Black, white supremacists who is trying to, on the internet, doing their best. Got taken down to Andrew Tate, Kevin Samuels probably. It's probably a whole group of here, invest in this and do this and do that and do this and then boom and then meta hunting points go up because you don't hunt to the bigger celebrity. Press 1, they probably on the dark market, got everybody on tape yeah, there you go. They go Kev right there. This bitch gonna kill him, watch. This bitch deceptive, got hidden cameras everywhere. You never know. I'm just trying to man, nigga, my short time on YouTube, nigga, has been a great one. Shout out to y'all, but it's just some things are yeah, nigga. But I'm a real nigga. That's the thing about it. I'm a non-affiliate. You know, I'm a non-affiliate. I'm a real one. I'm very observant in this world, and I put things together even though people ain't even thinking I'm seeing and putting things together like, If you stay in my head, because I know I'm supposed to see it, because it's there. You know, it all came back to him. It all came back to him. You see how all these red pillars out here was Andrew Tate, Andrew Tate, Andrew Tate, Andrew Tate, Andrew Tate. And he walked himself right into that type of marketing scheme by people who just want to make a commission with the hopes that you fall and continue to make revenue off of your product. There's a lot of risk at stake here. Did you laugh? Did he just laugh? Did you just laugh, sir? Now, hold on. Call me back in a minute. Did he just laugh at that?
Not like this.
Nah.
Not like this.
Take a breath. Take a breath. No, he didn't just laugh. At my great analogy. That was that, oh shit, he figured it out laugh. Press one. Yeah, nigga said, oh shit. That nigga, did he just like... Sir, Tosh, no. I'm gonna let the audience decide, sir. Sir, this guy over here working for Ben Shapiro and them. Sitting at the table next to him. He a Ben Shapiro salesman. Press one. He's a Daily Mail. Press one. Taj been over here fishing. Press one. Trying to get a sale. Press one. Oh, not like this. Who up in here said, what's up, chat room? Yesterday, we got through one word, and I couldn't do no more. Press one, I couldn't do no more. I was thinking of what I had on the screen. I was looking at what I was about to put on the screen, which was more words and more diction, more KevRow. And while Ali was talking, I blacked out. That's why I had to get off the air yesterday. Because I was looking at the information that was in front of me. I was also on another tab looking at the information I was about to bring up. And then I saw the internet for what it was. Press one. And then I began to see the internet for what it was. Great time to be alive. What up, Tracy? What's going on? Yeah, I began to see, like, what's the title? I'm gonna keep it 100, as they say. The meta hell and the living dead. That's what I saw. Right there. Just a bunch of dead people. Right there. And I wasn't even looking in the camera. I mean, my picture, my video wasn't up. I had a picture or some words up. I was just reading the words. And I began to see just a nation full of dead people. And I didn't know how to take that. Because I'm talking to y'all, but I'm looking at dead people. And not like dead, like dead out there are some like evil dead. Well, dead is evil and black is dead. So, but I mean, you wasn't eyeballs hanging out or nothing of that nature. No. I began to see motherfucking the digital world in the meta is dead. The dead space and time. So I began to see us in a way in digital format. And I didn't know how to take that. Press one. That makes sense. I saw a hot flash. I don't know what the fuck to call it. The cube, the mainframe, and all of us inside of that shit in digital format. Meaning, you remember on the Matrix? I'm gonna close because I put it as my thumbnail. My thumbnail. You remember this part in the Matrix where he began to see this shit as digital code? Press 1 if you see the movie. All right. Picture this. Picture this in digital code, but it was more like a hellish digital code. And I had to get off the air and think about what the heck I just saw. I didn't know how to take that because I can see people in my chat. I know there's real people in here. I know this. But I saw the digital code of it. So picture from my perspective, a bunch of y'all, instead of y'all watching me, and y'all see one Kevin, right? No, nigga, I saw, looking at what we were discussing yesterday, we talking IBM and all this other stuff as the title. It hit me. I think just the world adjusted, my vision adjusted for a slight until I was like, what the hell? Meaning, it was like a bunch of y'all. And I was looking at the digital something. And I didn't know how to explain that while we was doing the show live. But it wasn't like it was in my mind kind of thing. If you get what I'm saying. Or to the people who are spiritual, it was in the spiritual realm. It was there. Okay? But it was in the neuron, it was in the mind. So I thought, damn, I get, picture perfect type of pictograph in my mind normally when I be doing my shit, but that it was weird because it was concerning what we were studying and how inside of the cube, if you notice down this hallway, it's like a cube as well. Electronically, I seen like a golden version of a bunch of meta zombies. I saw a bunch of motherfucking golden. It was like this, but it was more golden and it was more like meta zombies, which will be, we gonna call them the bungalows. We gonna call it the bungalows. We gonna try to keep it simple. But I think, I was saying to myself, okay, Kev, you gotta get off the internet because that, I can't think about that and do my show at the same time. And it was like, what the hell? We were talking about one thing and the coding of it all, the sigil coding right there from the machinist, or you know what we talking about, the laborers of the machines. So I want people to know it was nothing that the class did yesterday, not calling in or none of that. I don't care. I'm going to teach anyway. But what I can't do is think about that and talk about this at the same time. And so I took the rest of the day off, even though I tried to come back. I couldn't, because my mind was going around what that little spark of vision was. You get what I'm saying? And I had to analyze this yesterday. For long periods of time, I couldn't even play video games. I couldn't distract myself until I made sense of it, if you catch my drift. I'm like, man, I gotta understand how and why I caught a glimpse of that in my mind while live on the air talking about these same things. We've been talking about this whole time. I never seen that type of shit. Okay. Y'all know, I be on the Magic School Bus with my helmet on. Press what? I seen a lot of shit. But I ain't never seen that. That one, I can see a bunch of shit, right? All right. Let me bring this on the screen so you can picture a bunch of zombies in digital code. Damn, this is gonna be good. This is a great topic. Picture a bunch of zombies in the digital code, in digital format, from my perspective. Because little do people know, I think about y'all a lot. I think about my chat room a lot, and the people in it who actually do the work or show some sign of interest in what I be discussing. But I got to bring this picture up because I want y'all to see what I kind of picture: a bunch of zombies, but in digital format. And not that they was doing nothing wrong, not like the zombies or the shit was doing anything wrong. They were just standing. They were just watching, listening. And I had to make sense of that. And I got to be truthful because that's what I saw. Not like, but kind of in a digital. Here, let me show you guys in this picture here. This is crazy. All right, so we've been looking at pictures all night and trying to. Okay, so it was like the Matrix, right? That shit, but golden. Not only was it golden, picture a bunch of this shit. All right, so say I'm talking to people in the matter, all right, and I just see this. Nobody talking, just this. And I didn't know how to take that. Also, I got to make some sense of this to myself. What the hell? And I just said to myself, wait a minute. What did somebody say in the chat? Let me see. I don't know. Ask me questions. That's what I like about my I don't know. Ask me questions. Was it frightening? Was it frightening? No, it wasn't frightening because they were just looking. And it reminded me, no, it wasn't frightening. No, even though it may look frightening because you ain't never seen that, it wasn't frightening. It was just a glimpse of digital this, but people just looking, right? And I didn't know what the... I'm gonna open up the phone line because this is gonna be a good topic. This is gonna be a good topic. Now follow me because it's all leading into a great discussion about what we're discussing. So was it frightening? No, it wasn't frightening. It was real. But the other side of real, but not real, dead like them zombies, but in digital format. So, although they walking around zombie and got brains and can see and have some sense of direction as a collective, zombies really are just like the human beings that I was talking about. So I say to myself, why would I see that? Why would I see a bunch of people as that? So I was up, trust me, And there's a conclusion that I come up with because I like conclusions. I like getting to a definitive. I like to ponder things for long periods of time and make my head hurt about it. Then smoke a blunt and take a nap. So it's not like, oh, you know what I'm saying? We've been through fear and all this shit before. What I'm saying is, this is why I didn't come back on the show yesterday, because I was in deep thought about what I have just caught a flash of that removed me from my duty of teaching. You know? So, you know me, I don't like to be in the allegorical concepts too long. I like to go to the law. I like to find some sense of it. But if you can find some sense of it, right? And you feel free to call in. This is not just my topic. This is just what happened to me. But somebody else, I don't know. I've learned that if we communicate, somebody else may, I don't know, bro. I've learned that on the Magic School Bus. I just know our brains are bright and we being ran by a motherfucking demonic ass computer system, Deep Blue, and I need to know what the fuck I saw. I need to know what I saw, motherfucker. Because I seen you. I just want my audience to know why I didn't come back on yesterday and create a show out of it. Shout out to Marley. Shout out to my moderators. Yours truly for lending an ear. You know, because we studying shit, right, Todd? And I want you to experience how I come up with my shit. Like, how do we create these shows? Well, enter the zone in. Just shit. Weird shit happens to me. Visions and shit. And when I get flashes, like, I never had a flash, like, it made me feel like I saw you, motherfucker. That's what. No one, all things is connected. Well, how? We've been talking underwater sea cables that's running the government like a giant sentinel. We've been talking about these things on automatic intelligence. That's what I'm going to call it. Automatic intelligence of science theories by big box-head ass insurgent. But I was thinking, seeing it, and this is what I was thinking. I said, okay, a bunch of zombies. Ooh, okay, that's how I interpret it, because that's what's going on right now. But given what we studying, I thought it'd be cool to talk about this right now, because I'm like, given what we studying, think about it. Digital format of zombies. Okay. We already know that the digital code is written by the who? Come on, somebody work with me here. The digital code is written by who? And it's a bunch of sigils, ain't it, Billy Carson? But it's not really sigils, it's what? What type of work is it? Type of coded language is this? Press what? Interconnected. The internet. Okay. No, not universal algorithm. You must not go to my school. You must not go to my class. It's a particular language that's codified. We've been discussing it and how they use codes to change law. Binary codes. Thank you, two ladies out there. Thank you, binary codes. So as Ali is breaking down the law, and he's like, Kev, you brilliant. I can hear that he's actually enjoying reading that. Like, whoa. I can't wait till to get to the next word. We also have to identify the binary codes, because that's how laws are and codes are changed. Press 1. So, in my vision, I think I saw the code mainframe type shit. What is that called? How would you explain that? Oh, the binary code that make up to meta. Remember, the meta means what? Here we going to another level. We going to another level. What? 424-209-9506. It means what? Their coded law. Their bingo. Our meta means what? Dead. So the universe is truly the meta. Dead. I was sitting back wondering last night too, how are they changing laws? How are they getting these people to just vote against themselves? The metaverse. Internet. Elon Musk. 666, the beast. Deep Blue. Got you, champion. Got you. 45 million donated from Elon to President Trump. Got you. The headshot to wound the beast. Got you, bro. The zombies was us. Y'all. The digital zombies was y'all. Because we're in the meta through codes. Marley, thank you. Stand up. That's a student of mine. Jump all the way up. Marley, fly, bro. You get it. Meta equals dead. So the metaverse is the dead time and space. Oh, we know we gonna get there. Yes, the apple. There you go. Look, the Bible is a prophecy about this. It didn't happen yet. No, it's prophecy about the end time and how it led there. And this is it, bro. UCC is Universal Commercial Code. The Walking Dead, yes, but the digital dead, meaning I don't want people to think, oh, The Walking Dead. I want them to think more like Dead in Law, Cain in Law, trapped in codified law, dead, boxed in, surrounded, dead. Dead. And if you can't speak, you doing all that. I don't know you as a student, so I'm gonna put you on timeout for 5 minutes, unless you have a voice. I don't allow AI to overrun my chat room. Press 1. I don't allow it. No, you're not teaching me nothing. My students got questions, or they just pressing 1 with me. I don't need to see nobody bogarting. No artificial bot doing anything. Hit the like button and subscribe. I don't even know you. I'll teach it here. Hit the like button and subscribe. Because that's what the codified shit is. This is like the Matrix right now. From what my heart was racing yesterday. I didn't know. I said, wait a minute. I can see the code, G. Not that you're a zombie like dead, as in vision, but more like we've been proven dead, so I should get the vision. I should understand the vision. I'm the one here talking about we dead in law. Under the sea. Codified. Canaan law. Yes, Chris. Who came up with the first computer? Chris, we found it, bro. The SSI card, the Social Security is the same thing the Jews was marked with on their wrist, or the Irish was marked on all the early Europeans that came over here who pretended to be Jews and died. They old self died, them being reincarnated right here in America. Do you see how that goes? Because their old selves died. They're no more Czechoslovakian. They're now Emily Washington. Like statutes, codes, and policy. Yes, Lewis. They changed the codes and got you believing in an artificial intelligence system. And we've been locked in this since what, Chris? Early 1900s? Oh, man, bro. We've been locked in this algorithm since, bro. Chris, we found the architect, remember? We were just showing that. This is a result of that. So, in the meta, all of us are in hell again. Meta. Press 1. If you get what I'm saying, don't look at it from a comic book allegorical concept. Think of it as a legal concept, a legal construct. Think of it that way. If we was writing a kid's book and put it in fairy tale, it'll look like an allegorical concept, like a vision, like zombies, digital, blah, 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 blah. But you have to find it in the law because they're changing codes. The 94 crime bill was a code, bro. A statute, a policy. I see it, bro. And I'm going to help you see. We just needed Kev's approach on history and how you are be able to see what's happened to you when this fucking shit was created and how you've been entrapped in cold and since then. That's our purpose here at the Row. I'm teaching y'all that. Chris, you see it now, don't you? Will you have a gift of the science so you're more science inclined to know? You automatically knew the time, the fucking gadgets they was using, and all that. That's what you did. You set us on that path. Them pictures I got and put up and made a whole show about Chris was off that fucking page, bro. Then from there, we found the architect who created time, bro, and set the rules. Oh, it's super heavy, LG. It's super heavy, bro. This is reality, bro. You gotta separate the comic bookish, allegorical, Iron Man-ish mindset we all got from Stan Lee. And we can put it back to God and the law and what common law is, the laws of the land and what the laws of the air and sea is, and how they turned that into a superficial, allegorical, time immemorial flusterfuck. A flusterfuck in your brain. But I think I saw the code. So I was like, oh, we're all uploaded on the internet. We're all in space, following Canaan law, living on the land. The metaverse is in the water. The deep blue is in the water. All of the tethered connections back to Europe is in the water. This world system was already going on. They just fucked up. They fucked up. All this whole connection to Europe, it just didn't start in the 1900, 1800. This shit in digital and Morse code and speaking and radio and television and cars, this shit being here, bro. Hit that like button and subscribe. Now it's up to us to put the pieces together. We under a fucking Canaan law, artificial intelligence, coded and recoded and recoded and recoded. And their laws has no jurisdiction over you. You could have ended this a long time ago. But you waking up with KevRow. Who is this in my chat room, in my support box? Shout out to Amanda for that $10 contribution. Shout out to Brian King with that $20 contribution to this program. Thank y'all for stepping up and contributing to my class today. That's what I'm talking about, Willis. So I began to, what I mean by dead, I mean coded in the meta, dead, trapped, underwater, sea, meta, dead, universe, underwater. Go ahead. Okay, so that's where we all are, in a coded world, in the meta. In fact, we don't even, and controlled by the algorithm. Your real devil is the ruler of that. That will be Elon Musk. That'll be the god of the meta, right? There's multiple gods in the meta. But he's the yeah. And look, Mr. Beast. Y'all see this shit? Now I understand. Mr. Beast gives away all of the money on the internet. Y'all don't fell victim to a different form of law. Now, to understand what I'm saying, truly, you're going to have to open your mind up in reality. You have to take a chance on yourself sometime. Okay, so this is what you're dealing with here. This is what you're dealing with here. And he's an Asian, Russian, claiming first black American billionaire on the planet. See how manipulative that is? Now, we all in his world. On X marks the spot. Remember I taught y'all about that? The meta. That's Zuckerberg and them. The metaverse, Elon Musk, Demon, Elon Musk, and the Deep Blue. Now, they didn't create that. They're the faces of it. So you couldn't be able to see that this has been going on the whole time. I don't want you to think he's anybody special. That's a wrestling outfit. He ain't got no damn power. Press 1. He will die a coward's death in front of the whole world. He allowed his son to die. All these smarts, and allowed his son to transition and become a woman. So that's this whole transhuman agenda is the beast. This whole Canaan law, your whole mindset is not even yours. Look at us on the internet 24/7. This is why I start breaking them words down and begin to see the world for what it was. I say, wait a minute. So the more we learn about words, the more of this? Yup. Why? Because now you getting close. Press 1. Damn, your ass is walking talking that talk. There he is. Got you. Is demonic? Let's stick with real words, okay? Demonic, when people think demonic, they think, cartoon. Demons ain't got no power. They ain't got no power. So they're just a regular, stupid man who playing roles. looking locked in Al Gore's rhythm. Is that what it is? Talk to me. Locked in Al Gore's rhythm? Can be. Because it's Pandora's box for sure. It's a cube, an infinite digital code that on enslaved y'all funny looking self. Press 1. See, when you get up on him like that, you gotta turn. He really just like this. This is how they really look. This is how it really is. Press 1. This is how real. That's real. That's real, bro. That's how they look on the other side. That's how they look, because they're dead. So they have to create a world to emulate ours to even interact with us. Y'all said demons operate through electronic. So why not learn the electronic sigil shit? Why not just learn their electronic coding is sigils. They call it sigil magic, but it's electronic coding, bro. So learn it, see how they doing it digitally. Not to be a part of, to observe it. I see you, nigga. Y'all the ones who said spiritually the demons come through the electronic. Okay, fine. But I don't believe in it that way. I think it's right on the other side of the screen is dim. Right there, watching, afraid, scared shitless that I'm up here on this internet I was breaking down codes and more codes, but not in a way like Kwame Brown. We got to learn coding and help keep the machine going. No. You learn it to see exactly what Kev is talking about, to have a right perspective. They up here talking about Billy Carson, talking about sigils and the Anunnaki. You better get back on this. Oh, I said, damn. Zombified coding. So if we in this world, that's hell. It's the other them in digital format. That's their real soul. See, to us, he'll look like Elon Musk. But digitally, he want to look like the top demon, right? Right, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you? If you want to see it, you got to know the code. You gonna just let these people entrap you in the meta forever and come up with all type of. They've been trying to hack your soul and create a carbon copy of you and replay it back to you as artificial intelligence and made up characters. And you'll be like, wait a minute, I thought of that. You did. That person not real. That's an artificial, just like Terminator when old boy said, you think you a human being? He said, I am. He unlocked his head. He's a whole fucking cyborg machine program. Hit the like button and subscribe. Every thought you ever was given by the deep blue sea monster Leviathan, huh? The big corporate machine running everything. You feel me? Chris said, fuck. Yes, sir. Fluster fluck. Sir. Fuck, sir. You know what I'm saying scientifically, Chris. You need to break that down, Chris. Chris said, fuck. That's right, Chris. This is what we up against, Chris. Nah, ain't no sorry, bro. That's the correct term. That was the correct expression for the moment. Fuck. Fuck is the right term. This ain't for views, bro. I'm not monetized, bro. This KevRow. Fuck is the correct term to you. Plus the fuck. Look what we got ourselves into. And this is the great thing. This is hell. The system
of that algorithm that was set by the architect. If you was at my school, press 1. Even if you ain't do no homework, you made it.
Not like this. Not like
you
this.
gon' know, nigga. You ain't even do no homework. You ain't wonder why I'm gonna get mad. I don't want to give you the answer, but damn. See? I got you, bro. What would Jesus do? Press 1. I gotta give you the answer. That means hand over AI and not Allen Iverson the answer. The answer. Artificial and synthetic intelligence. And all of this coded. And them motherfuckers didn't have to put nothing but, how you get rid of niggas? That motherfucker said, boop, 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 boop. They said, okay. And that shit trickled all the way down. See? The computer been doing it the whole time, ever since the fall of the great republic of George Washington. This is how they did it. They brought this big-ass stupid machine and started doing vital statistics like they're doing now. You know how all the channels are saying black people ain't worth shit? Your relationships ain't shit. It ain't shit right now. It's all coming from where? Hell. Demons. Now you understand. Talk to me. Hello. Silent claps only. Silent claps. Silent claps over. See? Now you understand. These are the motherfuckers whose names is now written in the book of life. Press 1. This that second death type shit stuff around here. Woo! Like Lil Wayne face. Woo! Yeah. You see the coding. You will and find it in the law. Remember, it's about changing the law. Changing God's, George's, the law, common law into some industrial policy. Press 1 and got us all subdued paying taxes to who? Robbing God and not paying tithes, and you wonder why you're not blessed. Because you in the meta and you serve Satan. Because you follow Satan's laws and you can't serve. You know the rest. I don't even go. These is bars. I talk different. Fun. Oh, God lined me up real good. If you just understood what I said, you going. I talk different. If you finish that off in your brain, you can see. I talk different. You can fuck around and be a child left behind if you want to. You can be a child left behind if you want to. Y'all all been out here talking about Tupac said it. We probably in hell already. Our dumb ass is not knowing. Everybody kissing ass. That's the circle around the ring of Saturn 7 times to go to wishing they can go to heaven ain't going. I put my soul on it. Press 1. Ain't no planet up there doing nothing. You is in your head, retarded. I told you. They lied to you. Your ass is in Cybertron right now. Controlled by, what's the name of this cartoon? Transforming. We in Cybertron, controlled by the Decepticons, the Democrats. Fucking Decepticons, bro. Fucking Megatron, bro. The Cube. Remember Oh, I just hit the fucking Get out of here. I just spent the tail on a donkey. Democrat. Bars. I talk different. What was Megatron looking for? The damn cube to establish necropolis right there in Washington, D.C. Kill all the blacks and build on top of them. Press 1, but like Magneto, like Apocalypse told Magneto, black people, stick your hands in the ground and feel your ancestors. Because they did the Holocaust to you. They turned you into the gravel that they walked on and called it an industrial revolution. Press 1, see? Now that's real. The meta ain't got nothing against Floyd Kev Weather. Press 1. He ain't got nothing easy work. This easy. Because now my brain is adapting to the digital code, motherfuckers. I feel it, and it feels me. And if it feels me, it feels you. So I told you to speak. So you can show yourself approved. Stop letting artificial intelligence fly you around this motherfucker like JetBlue fly Kev. Gills around this motherfucker. Put it on autopilot. Y'all out there doing all the slave and hard work, believing in things that ain't even real, like Mickey Mouse, and giving all your sovereignty to a digital system that they can't even fix it no more. They don't even know who to sell it to. They don't sell it to each other 20, 30 times over. They don't even know who to sell it to next. Probably ain't no more people to sell it to because we don't even exist. We's are dead niggas. We's dead. So imagine that they can just reuse our names in time and space, which is the meta that they believe in. Press 1. I know your language, punk. I know your science because I got Chris Cook with me. Clown. Y'all some clowns. I'm a big G. Press 1. Y'all thought I was little G. I'm big G. I'm a big dog. Press 1. A big G. Y'all done fucked up yesterday. I remember, y'all done fucked up and let me in. Press 1. Yeah. You done fucked up and let me in. They don't let the GDs in the door. My uncles, they were GD. My father was a GD. My uncle, they GD too. The fuck you thought? I'm GD. Let's make the world better again. Make it motherfucker GD again. Sheesh. Burning them up with knowledge and wisdom. Now we gonna get into the codified language of these assholes who think we monkeys and we don't deserve to own the rights to our names for future references. Asian people think they can own us. China. France think they can own us. Swiss banks think they can own us. The Pope think he can run game on us. The president of a goddamn United States is a goddamn autonomous robot for back east and back west, wherever they come from. Press 1. Y'all whole federal system runs off this digital code. Press 1, and I'm teaching my people the law of the land. The digital code has no jurisdiction over us unless you believe in Satan. Unless you want to go to hell. The hell is the meta, because you selling your soul over to Satan, which is the meta. That's Satan's kingdom. It's not real. It's just a bunch of wires under the internet, under the sea. That's where you'll be, under the sea, the bottomless pit, because that's where you going, nigga. That's where you're going. Hit that like button, 1-800-KevRow. Guess what, stupid? You're going. Where? To hell, to the bottomless pit. Why? Because the keys is encoded. That's why it is. Let me stop. Because I'm on my Jay-Z right now. I'm on my Jay-Z. Yeah. America don't want to be free. America needs a artificial intelligence to make a decision for it. But that ain't got nothing to do with us. We supposed to be claiming our trust and our names. Fuck a trust. This our names first. Let's start there and get back to the republic, not democracy. A democracy is artificially intelligent. It's not real. It's synthetic. It's 50 companies. A republic is one nation under God. Press 1. Ain't no if and we don't bow to kings. We don't bow to foreign kings and dignitaries and kiss the rings of popes and none of that. In the kingdom of God who follow the common law. Y'all out of bounds. They don't gave common law to all the immigrants and rejected you and sent you in the algorithm. And then they make all the money off of duplicating you like Mr. Smith in the Matrix. Press 1. Because once they keep duplicating you, you're nothing but a small copy print of a holographic organic, and all they gotta do is fragment your ass digitally and sell you off. You won't even know it. You'll be living your little worthless life. Them little Chinese people over there, and these digital Elon Musk, Russian, and German Antichrist folk will be made 20, 30 billion just off of you advertising in a made-up system. It's all a big laundering because it all belongs to him. That's why. I got crypto stocks. I'm guilty. You damn right. You got stock and you got dead money. Crypto is dead.
So you in the metaverse using dead money and crypto stock. You are guilty. That's right. Don't be ashamed. Press 1. Stand up. You ain't the only one. It just takes a brave person to say, I don't believe this shit. I don't bought NFTs and stock and scratch-offs, digital scratch sniffer stickers for $10,000 damn dollars, and it don't even real. Just like if you come to my house, I got some Kevin bucks so you can put quarters into my video game machine and make me rich too. I don't give a damn. But it's all a way to take away from God's order, God's law, and the king. That's it. George Washington wasn't no damn regular French-looking person on the back of a horse with a sword fighting other French. He was a black person, or who you call black. Hit the like button and subscribe. That's who you call black. KevRow University. I have no more time to play no more games on the internet and take it easy with the students. You gotta learn. You gonna learn today. You gonna learn today. Make sure you support today. Hit that like button, subscribe, and hit that Cash App. Once I'm gone, I'm gone. Ain't no more Kev Gills. Like Nipsey Hussle, everybody wanted to be there and support Nip. Kev was really there. Make sure you there. Press 1. You just make sure you there. Hit the like button and subscribe. Don't wait till after to get. Oh man, I press what? You right here in class. Don't lie. You right here. Don't be a liar. Hit the like button and subscribe. So I got a video to play. Who was it? Mrs. Deborah Nichols in the chat room. Shout out to you with that contribution to this truth in this broadcast right here, right now. And look, Miss Taylor gonna call in and do what? Hit you with some more truth. Taylor, you on the air. What up?
Hey, sir. How are you?
Blessings. What's going on?
Yes, so I wanted to call in because when you were bringing up the digital coding and how the codified law and how they use that, I wanted to call in some of my notes that I had based off of the IBM and law, related to the law, if that's okay.
That's perfect. Go right ahead.
Okay, so we know about I think it's called DEHOMAG, DEHOMAG, which we know is the German Nazi subsidiary for IBM.
What is it? What is
and
it
that's
called?
a standalone company.
Say it again.
DEHOMAG. I don't know how to pronounce it.
Could you send it to me?
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Gotcha. Go ahead. So, but you can finish talking. But
yes.
Finish it up. You good?
Yes. So, so that was the Nazi subsidiary for IBM. And later it said it became a standalone monopoly before World War II in the German market. So when I was looking into that and the tabulating machine, something that stood out to me that was definitely stood out to me as far as law was that the Secretary of State, Gordell Hull, he served 11 years and 9 months. He was the longest serving U.S. Secretary of State in that position, so longest reigning one, and this was during, of course, FDR's presidency. So what stood out to me was the fact that it said that Thomas J. Watson, which you have taught us about, wanted to pull away from German ties, basically, and say hey, we probably shouldn't be, with them, right? But Gordell Hull basically told him no, he discouraged him from distancing himself. And so I'm thinking, as a Secretary of State and in your position of authority in law, you would think if you're a good person and you're against evil, you would not want to encourage that relationship, basically. You'd want him to sever ties. So I looked more into Gordell Hull, and what I saw was, this man received the Nobel Peace Prize in 1945 for establishing the United Nations. He is referred to as the father of the United Nations. And this is the part that I wanted to talk about. When I looked into his history, it said that he played a role or was a local judge. He was the member of the House of Representatives. He served in Cuba, and he also served as a member of the Powerful Ways and Means Committee. And the reason why I'm bringing him up is because this is how they are able to codify the law. How they are able to do binary coding is by putting different people in positions of power in legislative roles, whether that's a judge, in representatives, things like that.
Yeah.
So
and remember, we're still going over the definitions of those being elected, or what a judge is and what a president is. So it's going to get very interesting even looking at that. Go ahead.
Yeah. Absolutely. So when I looked into the Ways and Means Committee, it says that this committee has jurisdiction over all taxation, tariffs, revenue-raising measures, as well as Social Security, Medicare, child support laws, and temporary assistance for needy families, and foster care and adoption. And so,
there it is.
knowing that he was, yes, that stood out to me.
This is all early 1900. When was he around? When was this?
Yeah. This was during the 1920s when he's doing this. Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Yes. So this man fought for low tariffs, and he claimed authorship of the federal income tax laws from
King
1923 and
Arthur.
1926.
There he is. Stole the airship. Stole the tides.
Yes.
Yes.
And so when you said about stealing the ties, I said, I got to call in because this man, that I wrote notes on and had totally forgot about, that triggered a memory. And I was like, oh my gosh, like he's saying that right now. So as you teach us more and everything that we are learning, it's all connected, but it always comes back to the law. So you're going to want to look at people who were in incorrect positions. These people who are foreign were not even supposed to be in legislative power.
Bingo.
They're not.
If you're following the law. If you're following the law.
Exactly.
So we got to get back to what the law is and where it came from and what it is to be against the law and or antichrist.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So let's get into that. Thank you so much for the call.
Yeah, and thank you so much.
Yes,
all right,
ma'am.
bye-bye.
I love that, bro. See, a drive-by smooth history lesson. Press 1. Not even that, a quick, wow. So in order to understand even what I'm talking about at this binary, you can't truly, you can feel it a little bit, but you got to see it. You got to feel it, and you got to know why we get back to God. And what we mean by that, and the law. Because the law is the republic of God. And y'all allow foreigners to subvert the government of God. His will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Was it H's in the Hebrew? I'm sorry. I'm picking on people. I don't mean to do that, man. But we about to watch this. I'm picking on people. We about to watch so you will understand codes. Even the word code. Code. What does the term code mean? It's dealing in laws, family. Okay? So let's get to it. KevRow University. Let's get to it. This gonna be good because it's gonna be good because it's gonna give you an introduction to what law is. There's not many laws on the earth except the ones you trying to make up in your mind by being a liberal democratic Antifa worker if you want to, and stuck in this binary hell that you stuck in, that you've been placed in by the gods you serve. Now, I'm here in the same place telling you God is good. And this is what it is. You want to get out of here and understand some shit. Stop giving your power
to other gods and serving other gods. Period. Like WAC 100 say, point blank, period. So listen to this, and this is an excellent breakdown. And you know, I don't want to be the only one talking, so I'll let the computer talk a little bit, and he gonna show you. Press 1, the different types of laws. Hit the like button. Where is God's law today? Okay, and y'all don't believe me, so I gotta go get people who look like my friend Todd and Corby, and because y'all don't believe me. So I gotta go get my white friends to help me in this battle. So let's get to it.
Our law said, where is God's law today? There are 2 legal systems on the planet. That's it. We call them by different names. The common law is one. The common law comes from Kent's Commentary, 1794 AD. Happily for this country, we received our jurisprudence from England in its highest vigor and in its most cultivated state. The leading statesmen in the colonies, and especially the members of the bar, had the sagacity to perceive and the courage and patriotism to assert the indefeasible title of their countrymen to all the securities and blessings of the English common law.
Do y'all understand that? This is how they took the throne and took the beneficiary package that's owed to you. See? They know this. They live under this. This is the blessing. To steal common law for themselves.
That's America. Our nation was founded on the common law. Blackstone's commentary. I'll just read the bottom part. The doctrines thus delivered we call the revealed or divine law, and they are to be found only in the Holy Scriptures.
Told you. These ain't even the real people who did it. His name ain't even Kent. He's a Russian, and this guy here is a friend. But listen.
This is his commentary on the common law. Only from the Holy Scriptures. Only. We don't think like that anymore. Goes back to King Alfred, who codified the common law in 872 AD. The wise
codified
unknown caller.
The common law. Press 1. Codified the common law.
Alfred adopted as an indispensable duty the extreme rigor of the Mosaic institution. That's from Edward Gibbon, The History of the Decline and Fall of the Roman Empire, that 1,000-something page book. Gunvalo Momudius, the 16th king of Britain, 400 BC. The king established among the Britons the laws that were called the Mahometan laws, which even today are celebrated amongst the English. Comes from a book called Common Law.
Now, you either believe that or you believe Kev. They don't even know what happened. Alfred the Great, Duvalio, all of the law came from English. There ain't none of this shit English. Ain't none of this freeman shit. Ain't none of this sovereign. But you hear what he said. These are the people who made it codified, who codified the law. Look, they trying to set it in time immemorial, but they're claiming, look, it was codified.
Fruits. The common law goes before Christ. I don't know if you knew that. It actually goes way before.
See?
Because it goes to Moses.
It goes to where? Moses gave the law. Moses gave the law. Moses gave the law.
6 BC, straight from Moses himself. We don't realize that today. But the common law is the law of the land.
The common law is what? The law of the land. Time to make your head, time to get back to make your mind stronger again.
Now here's the last 6 statutes we're going to go over. The law of the land is the general law which hears before it condemns, which proceeds upon inquiry and renders judgment only after trial.
Look.
The meaning is that every citizen shall hold his life, liberty, property, and immunities under the protection of general rules which govern society. Everything which may pass under the form of an enactment is not the law of the land.
See? See?
Not like this.
Told you.
Not like this.
They're in a predicament, not me. I have a sound mind, champ. And you will too if you go to this university.
It means due process of law warranted by the Constitution, by the common law adopted by the Constitution, or by statutes passed in pursuance of the Constitution. Due process of law, law in its regular course of administration through courts of justice. General public laws binding on all members of the community. That's what the common law is, the law of the land. It's different than partial or private laws that we enact.
Told you. I told you.
Okay, the common law is a judicial system.
You're under private prison and state shit, federal. Yeah, think about that.
In colonial America, the colonial courts acted as an arm of the church.
As an arm of the what? As an arm of the what? Oh, I told you one. It's time to bring that on home. They are lawless. They blaspheme the storyline and history of prophecy and the Bible. They're all just dead corporate entities.
In some instances, both the courts and the church handed out punishment. The courts were an arm of the church. What is the church? We don't know what that is. The church is a judicial system. Look what the word ecclesia means.
The church is the what? Judicial system. Is your black church the judicial system today? No, they're talking about Jesus, singing around, dancing around, telling wonderful stories, and going to the club tomorrow, joining fraternities, then pastoring. The women up there now with short dresses, mini skirts, and BBLs talking about when I was blessed by Jesus. These people have taken the concept of law to a comic book. They have made God's laws and word the laughingstock in his own creation. That's why. That's why.
From the Encyclopedia Britannica. Sometimes you got to leave our Christian books and go to secular books. That's
you go right to the dictionary.
The Encyclopedia Britannica says ecclesia became coterminous with the body of male citizens 18 years of age or over and had final control over policy, including the right to hear appeals in the Halea, that's the public court, take part in the election of archons, the chief magistrates, and confer special privileges on individuals. We had a church in colonial America. We don't have a church anymore.
No. Y'all church, because y'all allowed the Pope to take over y'all church. Y'all fell into maritime law, Canaan law. Y'all fell into a whole opposition to what was given to the people. That's why this whole system is hell. I don't know why y'all getting buried with preachers with them robes on, with them little white things, them little white squares on their neck. Them be the worst one. Y'all go ahead. Enjoy that.
Separated church from state. Our church is completely powerless. Now, I'm not saying that to say we shouldn't do what we're doing in church.
Yeah, I am. Kev is. All right, say it again. Say it again. Our church is completely powerless.
Powerless. We don't have a church anymore. We separated church from state. Our church is completely powerless.
And now it became Sodom and Gomorrah. Y'all separated church from state. Y'all took the role of law and judgment and morality out of schools, out the church, out of everything, incorporated yourselves in the Pope's Dead Sea, and committed yourselves to hell. Is that hard to understand? No. You wanted a tax break. You didn't want to pay tithes. So you got a tax write-off. They said, come over here and serve us. Be our preachers.
Now, I'm not saying that to say we shouldn't do what we're doing in church. We should meet and learn and grow as we are, but we gave our power away to the state when we had a king.
You see, when we had a what? Say it again. Say it again. This you, not them. This you.
But we gave our power away to the state when we had a king. But we gave our power away to the state when we had a king. We separated church from state. Our church is completely powerless. Now, I'm not saying that to say we shouldn't do what we're doing in church. We should meet and learn and grow as we are, but we gave our power away to the state when we had a king.
You gave your power away to the state when you had a king. They turned the crucifixion of Christ into their religion when that was your king. They murdered him, the rightful heir to the throne. And now you are in a democracy in God's kingdom. They don't separate it to two stories. They got you believing that the shit happened in somewhere where they wear sandals. There is nobody in Saudi Arabia named Jesus. Ain't nobody over there named Matthew, Edward, John. None of that stuff. Y'all just made it up and took it from here. Let's get to it. That's why y'all finna vote for Kamala or Donald Trump. I don't care no more. Either, both of them is a fight for the opposition.
We should have never done that.
Got you.
The law never changes, but the judiciary construes the law. Does that sound biblical or not? The law never changes. You just have a court system that construes the law.
Wow.
It's codified in 872 AD by King Alfred the Great. Contains 48 dooms. These are the common law nations. Here's another interesting thing.
48 dooms.
All these nations, if you study them out, they're common law nations. They practice the law of God. Now, if you study some people that talk about where the Israelite tribes are, it's those nations.
Yeah, but they're not any of the white people. You can't take over and then apply it to all immigrants and then say, those are us. Look, you're either Australian, South Africa, and we don't even exist here. See? But you're the number one. These are all the people who stole the nation, stole the crown. European Union and shit like that. Go ahead.
They've studied through the scripture where each tribe landed, and all those nations are them. So not only do we know where Israel is, but we know which law they're practicing. It's called the law of God, the Torah. We just call it the common law today. Let me show you that. Here's the common law. Here's the first 10 dooms. Do not love other strange gods before me.
Wow.
Do not call out my name in idleness, for you are not guiltless with me if you call out my name in idleness.
Wow.
Mind that you hallow the rest day. You must work 6 days, but on the 7th you must rest. They even got the right day. For in 6 days Christ made heavens and earth, the sea, and all the shapen things in them. But he rested on the 7th day. Therefore the Lord hallowed it. Honor your father and your mother, whom the Lord gave you, so that you may live longer on earth. Do not slay, do not commit adultery, do not steal, do not witness falsely, do not unrighteously desire your neighbor's goods, and do not make gold or silver gods for yourself. Please don't ask why they put number 2 at number 10. I have no idea, but this is the 10 Commandments. That's the common law. That's the law that founded America. And people want to say this wasn't a Christian nation. Our law says it was, but we keep trying to go to all these historical documents to prove it. It's right there in our law, you guys. But look at doom number 11. These are the judgments which you... This is the scripture. This is the doom. These are the judgments which you...
Look at this.
Must appoint. If anyone buys a Christian slave, let him be bonded for 6 years, but the 7th he must freely be unbought. That's the land Sabbath, the year of release.
That's the what? Year of release. And then you follow the what? Jubilee.
Yeah. It's almost word for word, just in modern vernacular. Number 12, though anyone sell his daughter as a maidservant, let
So if you don't know the word of God, you don't know the law. You can't establish a government of God. You'll be standing out there like Hebrew Israelites all day long. Talking about that's right. They haven't established nothing but a 501(c)(3). So anybody under a 501(c)(3)(1) or whatever the hell those is called is under Rome and our Moors. Tethered. They stolen the crown. The crown is, look. And this is why they said you can't read. No, you just can't. You'll be ignorant of the law. They don't need you to learn the Bible and learn law and find the correlation that this all happened here in America, not in Saudi Arabia. That stuff ain't even real.
not be at all be a bondswoman like the other women, nor may he sell her to a foreign. This is the scripture.
Look,
this is
you can't sell. You can't do
after
none
the
of
manner of daughters. This is the bride price and the dowry that God commanded us to do.
The dowry. Wow. You see how they changed the dowry? Wow.
After the manner of daughters. This is the bride price and the dowry that God commanded us to do. All in the common law. In fact, if you study out the common law, you will find out all 48 dooms. I put the citation of the scripture right next to each one. And you will see that every single one is the Torah. It's how we as a people deal with each other. And it's the law of the land here in America.
So is that where arranged marriages came from?
Yes. Arranged marriages are scripture.
Yeah.
I plan on selling my daughter. I do. I'm not joking. Because she's going to get a bride price that's going to be high, and that bride price goes right to her as a dowry, and it's her protection. If I didn't sell her, I'd be doing her a disservice.
Look, bro, you got the fucking wrong idea. And you just let the women say, oh, I need to take up my money, and I need you to have a secret savings account, because what if you leave? Man, shut up. This is the Red Pill community. This is what men are supposed to be doing, bro. This is the whole point of meeting the Father. Letting the Father know you about something. You ladies ain't supposed to be messing with nobody that's not about nothing. That's not about God's work, which is the work of a man. This is easy. See? Y'all let pimps sell your daughters to foreigners. And y'all let that entice you. And you end up in prison while they're following the laws of God. Let's get to it. Bunch of Democrats. Wonder why the whole black family is destroyed? Because she doing whatever she want to do. You know why? Because you can't do shit. Because bitch nigga, she can. That's why. Press 1. And you're going to be sitting on this internet crying in the meta for the rest of your life about all women. It's going to be you in your little stupid world. Let's get to it.
And that's my intent. So I don't make any qualms about it because God said to do it.
I'm trying to figure out the voice. So.
Well, you don't have to sell. Unfortunately, they're going to have to pay. That's the problem. But I know you guys aren't reading this, but I like to do this just so that we could see every one is scripture. Every single one is the law of the land here in America, and we were founded on this. How did we lose sight of this? How did we forget God's law? Remember what Hosea said? That people are destroyed.
You went into, how did you forget God's law of the land and go right into Canaan maritime law in a state of peril with birth certificates instead of birth records? What's wrong with y'all? What's wrong with us? Where did we lose sight of what it's supposed to be? This is really the never-ending story, nigga. It's time to start believing again. You believe in Mickey Mouse? When your ass wish upon a star, make no difference who you... Hey, man, you just won the Super... Michael Strahan, you won the Super Bowl. Where you want to go? To heaven? Nah, I didn't take my black ass Super Bowl by my mama house. My mama said, my mama. You've been under this matriarch spell and democracy for too long. Dowries. Wonder why I said they took the dowries from the black woman. The black woman get what? 33%. Black woman in America condemns the black man and the black son to death in the democratic community. Press 1. Ain't nothing for us but death or the penitentiary. We all know the rules to this shit. Some of us never make it out. Press 1. But all that is designed by single parent mama decisionhood and mama running the household. And shut up, y'all don't know nothing. And no father figures. And ain't mama the head of household. And we got to go down and get that county and Marxist check from communist state. And now they have parent patriate over me. So I ain't even know my mama committed me to prison. Just wake up. Go on out there. Right there. They should be picking your ass up because that's what you're doing. They should either be shooting you or picking you up because you ain't going to teach you nothing to get up, go to work, every day. Take care of a woman. Take care of yourself. Take care of a woman. Find yourself, get away, go fly. They don't teach you none of that. Just stay home. Here, you want something to eat? Here, I'm baby you up because that bitch was tripping. They want to baby you up, play both sides of every art. Hell no. You follow the law, G. You've been in the matrix. And the matrix, the etymology of matriarch is matrix. So if you want to know what the matrix is, it's the system of the false sense of matriarch, the false Madonna, the false Ishtar. Press 1, the false Kaliman, the false worship of these women and their moon cycles, which is actually a counter Christ, an anti-Christ business model for the Rothbergs, the Rothschilds, the Wiener Schnitzel, and all the rest of these foreign demonic names that the Bible speaks of. Press 1. See? And the woman got to recognize that's you went to Planned Parenthood and delivered up. You can't even combat me, woman, because I'm going to bring it up on the first blow. 450 million documented black soldiers gone to science and stem cell research and put into Nazi camp schools to teach them about how they was monkeys and came from a big bang and developed into a rock, to an amphibian, to a giraffe, to a human being, damn it, whatever they say. And this is the world y'all live in because you out of bounds. In that world of Alice or Dante or Michelle in Wonderland, pick a name, you're going, buddy. You've been sold a dream world. Like Morpheus told Neo, you been living in a dream world. And you got to understand, black man, that you're not black. And you got to rise from a dead state. And to regain your power, you need to get back over here, Samson, which is the law. And why you must stand on this square and this square alone. And you better not move. Nobody told you to be gliding around nowhere.
For lack of knowledge, seeing we've forgotten the law of our God. How many of you guys have actually heard someone say, I've got a common law marriage, and snicker at it? That's not a real marriage. What they're saying is, I've got God's marriage, and we're snickering at it.
Yes.
That's kind of sad, where we've fallen here in America.
Look,
common law marriage.
You fell under a charter, a corporate charter.
Marriage is basically an agreement, a contract with consummation. That's it. No one else is involved. One of my other presentations goes into great detail on the marriages and what types of marriages there are today, but I was just kind of mentioning that because we kind of make, that's one way.
Look, red pill, blue pill. Look, Democrat, Republican, press 1, red pill. Remember Neil said the problem was choice? Yeah, choice. Choice, bro. And I know we've been thinking we've been having choice this whole time, but nope. We ain't been having no choice. This choice has been an algorithmic game being played by a federal system using an artificial computer to have the outcome judged. That's how all the presidents win. Press 1. One big chess set. I'm going to order. Press 1, I'm going to find this on eBay. Press 1. See? Battle for the White House chess set. I'm going to find this on Amazon or on eBay. Somebody bought this and want to sell it to me. Press 1. This has been going on since, listen, you got to understand the grand chessboard. You don't understand it. You just black or white and Illuminati and all of this. Bro, this is an algorithmic, calculated, nigga. The people who created this, AI defeated the smartest man on earth on his damn chessboard. And it's been in power ever since. I said it's been in power ever since. You ever seen movies where the aliens took over? The artificial intelligence took over as soon as they got in office, as soon as they played the deal. Let me tell you the deal. If we beat you at chess, we take over. They didn't tell y'all that. You just saw the computer beat them. You didn't know the deal that was made with the devil. Did you? You didn't even consider it. When the artificial intelligence beat the Russian and beat everybody, it took over. It took over. And we don't know the significance in that. Huh? It's been man versus machine since. You've been thinking that this is easy or we just live in life. No. You probably observed every day. I believe it. We probably just the most watched individuals in any society ever. Just more jotting down, codifying where we going, what we doing, using trajectories to make false myths and lives of us in the digital format. We gonna get into all that. Press 1. I just had to, we gonna get into all that. Because it's real. I just can't wait till we start talking about it.
Hey, we make fun of the common law, and the common law is literally God's law. The other law is the civil law, the Roman civil law.
The Roman civil law. Have y'all been civilly prosecuted? Are y'all civilians? Yes. Now you understand that's Roman law. You heard what he said? That's why they are Catholic. They are civil. Like Karen civil. Civil. They're not common. You're under the king, black folk. You're under George Washington, not Abraham Lincoln. Abraham Lincoln brought you into civil law. Or leave. You either turn black or go to Africa. That's the Pope. Do you understand why I say you guys are Moors? Y'all just adopted common law and y'all think y'all following God, but you in sin. You following Odin and the one-eyed God and Satan and the serpent who deceived Eve in the beginning. You don't serve the Father who made the rules in common law and said, don't serve no God before me. You serve Catholic law, Canaan law, maritime ordinance. Let's get to it.
Today. It comes from the Uniform Commercial Code.
Look, UCC, the Uniformed Commercial Code, 1952 AD. That was just I was born 1980 AD, you stupid. We got him, y'all. See how easy my class go to work? Make sure you support this broadcast.
From 1952, the Hanseatic League from Hansburg, Germany. The Law of Merchants.
The Law of Merchants, Moors, Sepharic Jews, pirates, islanders, those island black people that are really French and Haitian and black and all the way from Africa, those are all, what they call them? The pirates, the black pirates, what do they call them? They take honor in this. They're the Jamaicans and all that, who they are today, but they were the pirates. They followed the Pope, talking about they free, they independent from France. You serve the Pope. Be quiet. Press 1.
The Isle of Rhodes, 900 BC, and all the way back to Nimrod.
Look, all the way back to who? Nimrod. The first, look, Nimrod, bro. Nimrod, bro. Wow. Wow. Who built the tower about? Oh, never mind. Nimrod. Wow.
If you look at Wikipedia, it says Admiralty law was introduced into England by the French Queen. These courts do not.
These courts do not use the common law of England or the common law of George or the Republic or nothing.
Use the common law of England, but our Roman civil law courts largely based upon the corpus juris civilis.
Look, the corpus what? Corporates. Dead. A dead god. Juris civilis. Corporate. Corpus. Corpse. Dead. You're under a dead law. Ah! Bullcat. They wonder why I do that. Ah! Plus y'all waking up. That's why. See? If they try to skip over that, that's everything. You don't follow what? They are under corpus juris civilis of what? Just what? While yo black women over there singing and dancing for Kamala, we right in the place where we supposed to be. The people that's here supposed to be here. Trust me. If you watch King Academic and these other folk, you ain't supposed to be here. Because your brain ain't going to adapt. This is for the highly intelligent. Y'all thought I was a street punk, didn't you? Nope, I fooled y'all with my street clothes. I'm Professor Gillespie, bruh. You got me fucked all the way up.
If you look at Wikipedia, it says Admiralty law was introduced into England by the French Queen. These courts do not use the common law of England, but are Roman civil law courts.
So this is what y'all
largely based upon the corpus
You guys are all civilians
of Justinian. Admiralty courts were a prominent feature in the prelude to the American Revolution. For example, the phrase in the Declaration...
We fight that. Get back. We don't get back, Poseidon. And take your shit back over there. They slave trader Moors.
Of independence for depriving us in many cases of the benefits of trial by jury refers to the practice of Parliament giving the Admiralty courts jurisdiction to enforce the Stamp Act in the American colonies.
Wow.
Civil law does not...
That's a whole new money, remember? Remember? Stamps is what? That's the bank. That's the post office. Post office is where the bank. Listen.
Not have a jury. It has an advisory jury. That's it. Our juries are supposed to construe the law just like God said in the Torah.
Told you.
We used to do it. We stopped. The Roman civil law and the civil law are convertible phrases meaning the same system of jurisprudence. The system of jurisprudence held and administered in the Roman Empire, particularly as set forth in the compilation of Justinian and his successors. The law which the people enact is called the civil law. This is the adding to and taking away from God's law that he said not to
do. Y'all written y'all names out of the book of life. Y'all dead. That's why I saw it. That's why I saw it. Y'all dead, bro. There it is, bro. You dead. Yup. You added to and taken from. Wow.
Do you see our problem? Our problem in America is not that we don't have...
You're Antichrist.
...have Torah available. The common law is available. It's that we've picked something else. We've added to and taken...
You wanted a president. Wow. He can't even say it. America's built on this. The corpus. That's the corporate federal system. Look, it's at the bottom. He said, man, we picked something else. They picked Serapis flag. They picked Satan. So when you vote, you're picking Satan. You're picking a foreign body. Oh my goodness, bro. I'm so glad I woke y'all up to the beast. And the beast and the deadly womb and Donald Trump and all that. I'm so glad that I told y'all that. I told you that's the beast system, bro. This is the end of time, bro. This is the great battle right here, bro. And you in it, bro. I know y'all don't believe it. I know because y'all watch motherfucking Independence Day movies with Will Smith and saw pew, pew, this one and that one and aliens and shit. You don't even know what it is. Man, they asses in there. And I'm over here in the meta seeing dead people waking up. Look at this, bro. Rome. That's where you got the money is by the federal system, the Holy See, the federal Holy See. It's all ran out of Rome. This is a foreign nation, bro. And when Donald Trump made Rome a part of America, oh my goodness. Oh.
Away by the people enacting it. It's called Congress.
Look,
the legislature,
the federal
is Congress, the department, assembly, or body of men that makes laws for a state or nation. A legislative body. It's the congregation, the assembly that the scripture mentions.
So when I was breaking down, you got to know the government. You got to know what that means. Congress. You got to know what these words mean in civil law. All of these words mean stuff in civil law, but it's against the law. Just because it means something in civil law doesn't make it legal on the land. Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? Which is civil codes and civil ordinances and all of these. Don't chew bubble gum. Kev, get across the ground. But I do. Oh, you walked across the street without the light. Boy, ain't no cars coming. So what? The hand said, nigga, I ain't no little ass kid. Turn around and put your hand behind you. You broke the ordinance. And we in fear of their judgment of us breaking the ordinance when they need to be in fear of God, wrath on anybody that has made us afraid and miserable. And in those of you who don't even understand what I just said, you just stand back. Because we are miserable. The federal government and the United States government and the different corporate governments are all false governments and all a part of this civil law. They have no jurisdiction on none of God's people. I ain't talking about you, Antichrist. Go on and finish doing what you was doing. No, keep playing. I'm not talking to you, and you Pan-African, you person. I'm not talking to Tyree Nasheed. I'm not talking to y'all people who sit around on the internet playing. I'm talking to people who've been walking with Kev. Do you understand what I'm saying, y'all? You under Roman law and wonder why you need to go to Rome and file paperwork to Rome to preach the word of God. They don't separate church and state, but in Rome, it got all the power by separating church and state. Because they don't want to believe in God. They don't want to believe in the Ten Commandments. They think the story of them being in desert sandals is funny. They think it's funny. Oh, no, that ain't real. Didn't even understand. It's the law.
Yes. Like modern day Pharisees.
It's modern day Pharisees. He said yes. 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 It's the Pharisees.
Pharisees was a political group that added to and took away from laws.
I told you.
That's what
amended laws and added to. And I said, who added to and made us slaves? The 13th and 14th amending laws, bro. Took away our birthright and made us black and made us forever indebted. The Roman Catholic Church and the Rothschilds are together. They are Nazis. IBM and this beast system is ran off an algorithm that they created, that they stole, but let's just say they created. Whatever.
they did, and they did it to make money, just like we're doing today.
Just like
the civil law makes a lot of money for government.
That's
the common law makes nothing.
Nothing. Common law don't make no government. No, civil law make all the money because black people end up in prison. Don't you get it? It's black people riding around with backward caps and smoking weed. Well, how are we going to tell them that they have common law? Y'all want to be Moors and talk civil law. Y'all don't want to talk none of this. You don't want to tell, what are you pulling me over for? You don't want to because you're afraid of what they're going to do to you. You don't know what it's like to have power of common law. You don't know what it's like to have the power of your ancestors. You just like to daydream with the sisters in the middle of a rug you bought from a Chinese place about the cosmos, put 4 candles around them, amen, and worship Saturn or some shit. When you supposed to have your mind on God's law in the new covenant, bro. I'm cool.
It puts heavy yokes.
Yes, it does. It's the exact same thing. We've turned it into a religion, and that's why we don't see what's going on.
They turned it into a religion, an allegory. Told you, and y'all can't see what's going on. Wow.
Yes, it does. It's the exact same thing. We've turned it into a religion, and that's why we don't see what's going on. That's why I'm so against religion. If we don't see that stuff as religion, you see it as just what's happening today, it starts to make sense. So the civil law is a legislature and king. That's what the civil law is. The law of the land, there are 6 statutes. The statutes, commandments, and judgments of the Lord shall be kept throughout the land. That's the first one. There shall be one law applied to Israelite and stranger that dwells in your land. That's the second one. You shall not follow the laws and ordinances of other nations.
Told you, that's Leviticus 18. Oh, you're busted. Oh, you're busted. You're busted. Caught. Right there. Caught. Red-handed. Caught.
That's the third one. That's exactly what we're doing.
Yes, it is.
Do not add to or take away from God's law. We should listen to Yahweh. He tells it the way it's supposed to be. The law is confirmed by doing them. Which law are you doing is the one you're practicing. You know, so the reality, we're practicing some of Torah, but the reality is in our everyday life we're not. We're just not. We're practicing the civil law. To find contempt for the law is punished by excommunication. That's the law of the land from the scriptures. That one, do not add to or take away from God's law, that's the most damaging one in America
That's
today.
in Deuteronomy. What would happen if you add to or take away? You're going to suffer the curses of Deuteronomy, which all of y'all are suffering.
And it's what's happened in every nation. This is called the Roman civil law. It's called admiralty law. It's called socialism.
Look.
It's called communism.
Look, bro.
All of them come into America through admiralty law.
Told you.
And they're all the same thing.
I told you. I told you.
How many laws we got on the books now?
2.5 million was the last count I heard. That was a while ago.
We can't keep Torah, but we can.
Yeah,
2.5 million.
exactly. The 10 planks to the Communist Manifesto. The abolition of private property. If your nation has a property tax, you're a communist nation.
Yes. Told you. Remember they took your property? Yours. Remember? Everything. You've been under this whole time.
A heavy progressive or graduated income tax. If your nation has a heavy progressive income tax, House Joint Resolution 192, or a Social Security Act, you're a communist nation.
There you go. You're Russians. I told you. They won the war. You're an Aryan nation. You're Russians. You're Germans, bro. I told you. Tracy, didn't I tell him? Tracy, stand up and tell him. He told you. He told you. Tell him.
Abolition of all rights of inheritance. If your nation has an inheritance tax, you're a communist nation.
There you go.
Confiscation of the property of all immigrants and rebels. If your government has government seizures or tax liens, you're a communist nation. Central bank.
Look.
If your nation...
So, I told you.